Once again live in the compartment bay. We'll be getting down to the brass tacks on the truth. State of Play, Summer Game Fest, and the Xbox Game Showcase. We'll be opening the lines tonight for those of you awesome enough to be in the Discord. Let's go on Chase, the good Senator. Christopher in the house. Busting out the dollars immediately. Thank you, thank you. What up, Doc? I give it a 7 out of 10. That's generous. Boy, do we have a reality check tonight. Be sure to deploy the link on this one to the fellow Chads. Let's refresh this chat box, see if we can... Voila. Voila! In the compartment bay. In the compartment bay. Like I said, we'll be opening up the lines on Discord. And we're gonna see what people think. If you hear other people's voices more than me, it's because the community wants to speak and speak loud. And I'm here to let them. But I wanted to start off tonight with a bang. Next generation gaming, ready to go. Boom, motherfricker.
Okay, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Next generation gaming.
Baby.
Don't drop it.
The year is 2026.
Careful.
Be careful with our
Are you ready?
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Can you dig it?
Careful. To left. Your other left.
Yeah.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
Yeah. When I seen this,
What is this? It's way too hard.
I said the show was dead. The show immediately just...
I know we can
All
do
the
it.
air went out of the show.
This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard.
So,
Maybe
if you've got a
we
lover
look for
you want to
some
fight
people,
with,
it would be easier.
this is an easy way to do that. If you like an
This really
argument
is
starting game,
Extremely.
extremely hard game. Unimaginable. Unimaginable. No, we're here to talk about the greatest and the best, right? The ultimate shit. The ultimate product. Well, okay, let's get down to it then. The ultimate product coming in hot. Prepare your wallets, 'cause it's time for Bird Simulator. Strap on the rocket, baby, 'cause we're going to the moon. Incredible. Far Cry 2 fire physics. Wow. Wowie.
At Lost_Frames
What up,
has
Lost?
just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Xbox is all but down. Go PC or PS5.
Bro, I thought they'd have something. I mean, shit. I thought they'd have something. I guess Gears of War E-Day, but it's like, you know, the same game for the 5th time. We got Bird Simulator. Strap it on, baby. Bad Magpie. Amazing. Next generation graphics. This year? Are we blessed this year with this? Oh, next year. Next year. That's when gaming begins, by the way. No, we want the big games. We want the best games. We want the ultimate games. We want the best possible shit. We want the hype. We want it. I know what people want. I know what people want. Let's just get into it, okay? Let's stop messing around. Because this is what people really obviously want. Damn, look at that. I've never seen anything quite like it. Have you, Billy? Billy! Can you dig it? Holy suckity. I mean, dude, bro. I hate to be that guy. But damn, they had some shitty-ass games just packed in there with the ultimate gems. The ultimate gemstones. Holy shit. This is it, fellas. We've been waiting 30 years for this to happen, right? Damn. Haven't seen anything quite like it. Wow. It's insane. Destructible environments. Damn. I bet they're so happy they spent millions showing off this game. Damn. I am turbo hyped. This looks like my cup of sauce. Wow. Infinite Rush. Infinite Rush. The rush is infinite because it's unimaginably good. Okay. There we go. That's a good start to the occasion. I mean, damn. Wow. Wow. I hope you guys are locked in, because I'm locked in. If you guys aren't, you're gonna have to get up to my speed. Let me see. I've got some notes over here I was taking on the matter of the reality. Let's see, man. Summer Game Fest. 1666 Amsterdam. Which simulator? Okay. Yeah, I've got a lot I want to talk about, and occasionally I'll look over here and try and condense what I have into short, limited paragraphs. But I think we're going to open the lines, because I think the people are ready. Damn. I just don't know. Seems like they're trying to speak. You ready, Chaz? Hell yeah. What up, Philo in the house? Hellraiser Revival. I didn't see anything on that matter, bro. I didn't see anything on that matter. I'm gonna take another cup of coffee to the mouth here. A little slurp. And we're golden. Let's deploy the lines and just get down to. And just, get down to. Feel free to hop in the voice comms now. Or if you need an invite, we can deploy the invite. Let me see that my microphone is the correct microphone. I guess, I don't know. Looks good to me. Deploy the lines. Hello.
Hello, Brad. How we doing?
Mr. Senator, we're doing great, bub. How are you?
I can't complain. I had a good round of golf and now playing Crimson Desert. I mean, it's called Easy Street for a reason, right?
Yes, it is, dude. Oh, man. I bet they've updated that game 3 times since the last time I played it.
Dude, you can play pinball.
Oh, yeah.
You play pinball. You can be a fucking pinball wizard.
It's about time. We got Chaz in the compartment bay, locked and loaded.
In
Howdy,
the
howdy.
fucking bay, baby. Let's go. Rack the slide. Put a round in the chamber.
Whoa, whoa,
Take the
whoa,
safe
whoa, whoa,
off.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Easy killer.
Easy, bub.
Whoa, whoa. That was all metaphorical, not literal.
Damn, starting it off with a bang, Chaz. What do you have
Bang,
on your
baby!
mind?
What's on my mind?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what's
please.
on my mind. That walking simulator, that walking simulator that we thought was a walking simulator that took place in France.
Oh,
I'm a fake Resident Evil fan. I should have known that was Resident Evil. It was a girl in France. Duh. In Resident Evil, we know that Claire was going after Chris because he left for Europe. Should have known. I'm a fake fan that I didn't recognize it right away. I can't believe I didn't see it right away. I felt like a fake fan.
You just might be. I didn't know you didn't beat that game, bro. You were like,
Oh well. Hold up. Well, listen. I've watched the playthroughs. I didn't have a Dreamcast growing up, so that was one of the only games in the main line I didn't have, and I just never got around to it. But I was like, yeah, I'll play it one day. I'll download it on Xbox, whatever. But I know the premise. I know where the game takes place. I know the character names. But I should have known when she was like, yeah, I'm in France looking for my brother. I should have known, and it just didn't hit me. And listen, I talked so much shit before Summer Snooze Fest, State of Decay. I didn't think we'd see any of the games I mentioned. The only game that wasn't mentioned was the only game that wasn't shown was GTA 6. They showed Isolation 2, they showed Code Veronica, and Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. I can't believe the amount of big releases that were shown. I was like, holy shit, what a fucking stunner. What a stunner.
Do you feel the same sentiment, Mr. Senator? Was it a stunner?
I mean, it started off strong, but I did pass out by the end of it, just like I did with Xbox. I'm not going to lie. Not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, they threw out everything at the beginning, which is fine. I actually rather that so I can, turn the brain off. The Mountain Blade game looks kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. That looked very much inspired by one of my favorite in the series.
Yeah.
But, the problem is, didn't see anything with RE, even though I'm pretty sure we already know what to expect with the gameplay. Didn't see any gameplay for Alien Isolation. Where Art Thou, Forest 3? Nowhere to be found. Was nice to see a little bit of Ill, but I still think they're hiding that game. I don't know what's going on there. It's exciting to see some dates on some of these, but at the same time, when I just see a Veil 2027, I lose all interest immediately. Give me a fucking release date. Just like Metro did with 2039. That's what I want to see. I want to know the game is fucking coming out.
True.
At 2027, dude, that could be fall. That could be like a Cyberpunk situation where they release it a week before Christmas. You know what I mean? I don't want to see that. So
well, I think Code Veronica, Capcom's riding the RE9 wave, rightfully so. They're not going to mix sales. They don't want to kill sales for 9 to have sales for Code Veronica. So I expect them to be patient, keep Code Veronica in the oven. There's no need to push it out quickly. We haven't even gotten the RE9 story DLC that's been worked on for months. So I'm cool with the late release as long as they don't push it into 2028.
But didn't they give us a date last time for RE9 at Games Fest, or am I crazy?
I don't remember, to be honest. I could have just been not paying attention, but I think that they are not in a rush because RE9 is selling so well and they still have DLC on the way and sales are still, blistering hot. I'm cool with it though, because as long as they have another game out by next year and it's top tier quality, I don't want to see another Resident Evil 3 remake disaster. If they can't do that again, and I don't think Capcom is going to, but I don't want to see that happen. So if it means, saying 2027, that could mean June, that could mean December. Listen, give me the release date that has the best secure launch for a game that's not plagued with problems. So we'll see what happens.
I mean,
but something
Capcom has
tells me
second
half of the year. Second half of the year is coming.
Fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think it's fine. 2027, they released 3 games this year, bro, or more. Give them a little
stellar
breathing room. Yeah, they all sold well. It's damn, Capcom can cook. I'm fine with 2027. I think that's pretty quick, but I don't know. It's an intimidating game to remake.
Look, I know it's a trailer, but God, got my blood. Bro, I got so excited. I couldn't fucking... When they said Claire Redfield, I was like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
I was
It doesn't look half bad either, which is always nice to see. I'm so tired of unattractive women in my media space.
Well, we got plenty of that.
Bro,
Oh,
Claire
dude.
looks so hot, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not that that should
that's what I
matter,
want
but
to
like,
see, you know. And I was also excited about Stellar Blade because they
Oh,
again are bringing out an attractive woman. You know, I mean, I'm going to buy 2 copies just to piss them off.
dude, that looks legitimate, man. That looks like a good game.
They didn't miss the first time. I don't know why they would miss a second.
Bro.
That's what I want to see. So that's what excites me are games like that actually have true ambition. I think Jeff could have had the show done in 30 minutes, quite frankly, but we have to fill it with slop every time.
Yeah. Of course, man. You got to fill that time
there's
slot.
always filler. Always filler. I hate filler. Filler is the worst. Give me the meat and potatoes, the appetizer. I don't want filler. I don't want endless bread. I just need enough bread to get through the meal. I don't need never-ending bread. I don't want never-ending filler.
Absolutely.
Get to the brass tacks.
Oh, man.
Get to the fucking point.
They never will, but at least they started off strong. I will remember this show for starting off insane.
And then to follow up, Code Veronica was right into Isolation too. I'm like, what? Like 2 bangers? I know that they're scarce on details, but listen, Creative Assembly, they're not stupid. They're gonna cook that game in the oven until it hits the right temperature.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably my guess is probably 2-year release window. I don't think it's coming. I know one guy was saying on Reddit he thinks 3 to 4. I'm like, I don't think they're gonna wait that long. I think it'll be out in probably 2 years, maybe a year and a half. Kind of depends on how far along they are. They really didn't say how far they were. They could drop a surprise on us. It comes out in the next 12 to 18 months. Something tells me 2 years, but just the fact that they were confident enough to take the stage and show off what they had. And I have a lot of respect for, I forgot his name, the guy who was on stage for Creative Assembly. That guy has a lot of passion for his work. I watched some videos with him when they were doing promo stuff for Alien Isolation. This is 12 years ago. I think his name is Alan Hope. He's very passionate about the first game. I trust him 1,000%. So if it's 2-3 years away, I'm okay with it. Don't give me a rush product. Give me that top tier A1, 8 to 9, maybe even close to a 10 game of the year status game. That's what I want. And I think they're going to do it. I think he's probably the best man for the job, based off what I've watched. And if you haven't watched any of the interviews with him where they're doing the behind the scenes stuff, they're worth it. Yeah, they're probably like just a few minutes each. There's a handful of videos. He's really, you could tell the passion is there. Obviously we all love money, right? Like we all love money. We all work for money. But when I watched him talk about the making of Isolation, I was like, this was the anti-Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford was only talking about Colonial Marines because he wanted to make money. He was snake oil salesmaning that game. He was such a lying sack of shit. But when I watched Alan Hope from Creative Assembly, I'm like, this guy means everything he says. He means every word. He's not a salesman. You could tell by the way he talks about the game.
No, this is very passionate. This is a high passion project.
I don't know who the broad was on stage with him. I don't know if she worked on the first game. But all I know is that he's super passionate. So I trust him 1,000,000%. I have no doubts the game's going to be good. Will it be as good as the first one? That's a high bar. First game was really good, but let's say Isolation 2 is not as good as the first one. Does it mean it's not worth playing? Absolutely not.
Bro.
Probably still going to be a very, very good game either way.
Yeah, I have no doubts here. This is a
He's
completely
really good.
different monster.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're probably going to wait for a while if Ill is actually a real game because I wouldn't want to compete with that.
Oh, it's real, babe. That game is as real as The Matrix after you take the red pill.
I hope it is. I hope it is.
Oh, God, that game. Now, the rumor is it's a new protagonist. They're saying Amanda Ripley won't be in it, but we don't really know yet. That's just all rumors. But clearly the game's on a planet this time, so that's going to be interesting. It's on New Colony, which I'm cool with. Listen, I trust anything Creative Assembly fucking throws at me. I will consume whatever they put out because I know I'm going to pay for a filet mignon and I'm going to get a filet mignon. I'm not going to pay for filet mignon. I'm not paying for filet mignon and giving fucking dog food like Colonial Marines from Randy Pitchford to line his fucking pockets.
You gotta let that go, man. That's the
No.
past. You gotta let it
Buddy,
go, man.
buddy,
Dude,
he's
I
blocked
kind
me.
of, I'm the
He blocked
edgelord
me
in
on
here.
so many
I think Randy has come around and he's a little too honest today.
Oh,
He's like
there's no
taking
way.
the
That
gloves
guy-
off, and
that-
he's just like, "Well, yeah, you got to pay $80, duh."
No.
You broke ass bitch.
No.
I
The
kind of
only-
like his ball swinging.
No.
these days.
The only thing he's honest about is money. Everything else, he cannot be trusted. He's a piece of shit. He's blocked me so many times on social media. Bro, he's probably got a restraining order out against me, which is fine. He needs one. I'm dangerous. He doesn't want me showing up at his Starbucks. I promise you.
oh my god. What did you guys think of this Crossfire game? The one, the woman soldier who's using like cover all strangely. I thought the technology looked pretty cool, but this game looks far off.
I'm a fake fan. I didn't even pay attention to it.
It looks incredibly ambitious, and I probably won't be there because they put a woman in it, and that's really a shame.
I mean, she's a tiny woman. They could have at least put like an average
Tiny.
size.
I mean, you talk about there's no muscle there. What the fuck were they
Zero
thinking?
muscle mass.
I need Abby in that role. God damn it, Naughty Dog. They're all ex Naughty Dog devs after all. So shit.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it looks ambitious, but yeah, as far
I
as
thought the combat moving. I mean that's building on kind of what I saw with Last of Us 2. So that's very exciting. I know it's not Naughty Dog, but you can't fucking tell me they didn't take some of those things away from their time working at the studio. I find that very hard to believe.
no, 100%. I see it now that you mention it. This is really ex Naughty Dog?
Yeah, there tons of ex Naughty Dog employees. That a lot of them left with Neil in charge of Last of Us 2.
Oh. Damn, what the fuck is going on, man? Wow.
Yeah, they're like, well, we're gonna put a semi-hot woman in the game. Take that, bitch.
oh man. Oh,
But I just
man.
I can't get into a setting like that. I mean that looks very gritty and grimy, you know, and that's tough for me to really sink my teeth into when that's all going on. And that maybe that's just a me thing, could be, but I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
What I hate about this whole like this crusade where these weird woke devs are making like ugly females in video games, they'll make some ugly female and force it down the male-dominated video game industry. Like what's the demographic? 90%, 95% of people who pay for games are men. But then they'll fucking make fucking Leon Kennedy for the Gooner girls who are like literally like rubbing their boxes while they're playing Resident Evil 9. And they're like, "Oh, Leon, your daddy." Why the hypocrisy? If you're gonna make good-looking male characters, give me my good-looking female characters, okay? What? I don't get the hypocrisy. It's like they're not even trying to hide the hypocrisy.
Well, nobody hates women more than other women, so there you go.
Yeah, you're right. That's Buddy, that's the most real shit I've ever heard. If I was a female, I would hate other females so much.
It is the truth. I hate to say it.
But like I haven't seen any women saying Leon's too hot. I haven't seen any women saying that. I haven't seen any women say that, but they'll be like, oh no. Look what they did to Cortana. Now look, 343 Halo, I don't trust those guys at all. But even Halo 4 Cortana was like, look, it's smoking. Actually, I take it back. That might have been the sluttiest Cortana they made in Halo 4. She was looking thick and jiggly. And then in Halo 5, they were like, give her a suit and make her breast half the size and her hips half the size and her butt half the size. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Leave her alone.
So in other words, you're definitely pre-ordering this God of War Lothy? Yeah.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that shit.
Dude, you guys.
What were they thinking? Okay? That's another whole topic, though. Every single mainline PlayStation entry now is a woman. What the fuck is going up at the corporate office? They get you hyped. I saw this with Ghost of Tsushima, and that really pissed me off. I wanted a Jin story, and you replace it with some broad. And not only that, then you wokeify it. And I know this is going to be controversial, but like, Joel is the fucking man. And they started that precedent way back then. And here we are now. And I mean, I don't see another Last of Us.
Nope.
I see this stupid game set in space, and it looks terrible. What are they thinking? They have
Last
a
of Us is
gravy
dead.
train of money, and they
Last
are
of
not
Us is
going
dead.
to continue. Well, that's the why kill it? I don't understand. And you go down the list. God of War has never not had Kratos. What
It's
are
insane.
you thinking?
Oh man.
That game
Insane.
that game is gonna sell so poorly, and they're gonna be, and I guarantee you the dev team's gonna put out some statement saying misogyny made the game flop or some fucking woke bullshit. And I'm like, you know what? I have no problem watching these fucking how many was that, 7, 8, 9-figure budget games and films fucking getting destroyed. I love it. I love it because guess what? At the end of the day, these motherfuckers report to shareholders. And guess what? The shareholders get pissed off when things lose money. So these people will get
100%.
fired at some point. These people are going to get fired at some point. The trend will reverse. We've seen the trend start to reverse a little, the last couple of years, piece by piece. Like people weren't, it's not that they were accepting of the woke movement. They were just like, well, I don't want to disagree with it because it makes you look like a bigot. Now people are like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care. It's not that they want things to be the way they were. They just don't care anymore. They just want things to be kind of like, I guess, what they consider normal or not off the wall. And people just don't care. And you're seeing that trend slowly. And it might take a while. It could take another 5 years to break free. But every time one of these movies, costs hundreds of millions of dollars and they lose hundreds of millions of dollars, once these games lose hundreds of millions, these people's jobs are going to be on the line. And the leash, the collar around the neck's getting tighter on these idiot devs. Because listen, if woke made money, then they wouldn't have to worry about losing their jobs. But we've seen how many movies and video games have we seen where politics and ideologies get mixed in, and the games and the movies start flopping. We've seen it a lot. The last 5-6 years, we've seen a lot of it, and there have been jobs lost, there have been layoffs and things like that. But I think it's getting more like it's like the situation is getting steeper, and these shareholders are having less patience with these losses. But I think that God of War game, that's going to be, unless the game is just really, let's say the game's really good, right? All right, maybe they dodge a bullet. But if the game is bad and you have the female protagonist on top of it, you have a bad game plus a female protagonist, that I guarantee you that whole dev team or the corporate team that was in charge of that game, they're all fired. But we'll see. I mean, obviously, who knows? The game could be great. Who knows? But I'm saying if it flops, they're all fired.
Well, did you see the cocksuckers they brought on stage to talk about that? My first mainline entry to God of War was 2018, and you're at the fucking helm. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Truly have mercy, man. Because I don't think this is the end of it, but it sure as
so
shit will be when the numbers show.
It's
Yeah.
like giving the car.
Dylan.
It's like
It's
giving the car keys
disrespectful.
It's like giving the car keys to the 5-year-old in the car and asking them to drive.
Yeah.
It's just insulting. I mean, think about all the people that love that franchise, and you pick people that get in at 2018. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yep, that's the way it is now. That's how the God of War will be perceived, bro. That's the only one that exists. The previous one's dead and buried. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know the original guy that worked on it, who's a freak these days, but still, I mean, you saw the tears in his eyes. Like, you could tell it greatly upset him to see his beautiful work just get pissed on. And he's 100% right. If this was any other title, nobody would even be talking about it. It would have just been another game they showcased at the PlayStation event.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't even care if a game has a female character. I don't care. But
I literally
it's
talked about Stellar Blade, so yeah, no, me either.
It's gotta be done correctly. It's gotta be. Listen, I bought the 2013 Tomb Raider reboot on Xbox because I didn't play Tomb Raider as a kid, so I played the reboot, and I was like, "Yo, this Lara Croft's a fucking badass. Like, she's fucking fantastic."
Oh,
I mean,
we should talk about that game after you're done, because that's interesting.
I haven't played any. I haven't played the. I played the second one that Crystal Dynamics did. I liked it, but it wasn't nearly as good as the first reboot. And I heard the third one wasn't good, so I kind of lost interest. I kind of got lost in the Crystal Dynamics sauce a little bit. I don't know if these new games are going to be any good. If they are, I'll probably pick them up. But I definitely think the 2013 reboot was one of the best games of that year. That might have been game of the year. I don't know what else came out in 20. Oh, actually, no, GTA 5 came out that year, so I'm sure that won game of the year. But the Tomb Raider 2013 reboot, for anyone who's never played it, worth every penny. It's really fucking good. Great story, great acting, great graphics are great for an Xbox game. And I know they redefined it on other consoles, so it has the polish of like a more modern game. Like, you know, they must have redid it like 6 years later or whatever.
Yeah.
Fantastic game, fantastic fucking game. But
No.
that's a game where you proof that you can have a female lead. Look, I'm excited about GTA 6 being with a hot Latina. She looks like a fucking spicy broad. She looks like she knows her way around a 9mm pistol. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it.
No, 100%. We get it. It's just, you know, it's like taking the guy out of the job. It's like taking the fucking main guy who built the whole fucking thing, and it's like, here's the third entry. You get to play as this bitch who's basically dead in Cube Hell.
Yes.
How fucking fun is that gonna be, dude? A bloodless God of War, T for Teen, written by Alana Pierce.
It's fucking terrible. I don't even need to play the game to know the writing's ass from what was said. That's what's so insulting. These games used to be fucking epics. Epics.
I mean,
and
look
just
at
face it. Your franchise, just like the Cube said, is dead.
Alien Isolation. Amanda Ripley, female lead.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
they're out there. They're out there. Just do it right. Just do it right.
That's how it has to be done. Respectively.
right.
You know, like, what the fuck happened?
Respect the IP, respect the fucking lore, and make characters that are believable. That's not hard.
I don't know who is letting these Redditors write these scripts. Like, Fable completely turned me off today.
Ooh.
Completely turned me off today. It's shit like that, guys. I am done. And that's why I like Stellar Blade, because it's a competent female lead who can fucking talk. I don't understand. I mean, they did it with Eve just fine. How do they not take notes from these Japanese, these Korean, these Chinese studios, say, holy shit, look at the money trains these guys make, and then continue to go down this road of hellish writing? I mean, the most cringe shit.
Sounds like it's written today, like literally 2026 fucking bullshit. I don't even know how to describe it. Let's see.
I don't get it either. And it's all written the same. It's overuse of the F word, and it's like for the sake of the use of the F word. You know, it's like, dude, when I heard James Gandolfini use the F word in Killing Me Softly, there's reasons he's talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just throw it out there. Oh, this is edgy. This is funny. This is cool. No, it's because of the setting you're in. It should make sense. And like, that's what I saw with Fable today, and it just doesn't fucking make sense. None of how they're talking makes sense. That's not how people would have conversations.
No.
It's not how I remember how they had conversations in Fable, but maybe I'm just fucking insane. I don't know.
Oh man, I had such a problem with that trailer. There's no joy. It doesn't feel like anything. It feels like a fucking hollow unit. Not a video
Yeah.
game. Not a fun one at that. Not even a movie. Fuck.
Still think Rockstar dropped the ball not having anything GTA 6. Even like a
No.
1 minute, 2 minute trailer. Just
No.
something.
Dude, they're
Nothing
bigger.
at all.
They're
Where the
bigger.
fuck is Elder Scrolls, bro?
True. Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Didn't we see that in 2019 now? Or 2018 now?
I thought we did, man, but must have been a dream.
Yeah, I think it was a dream. I keep hearing sweet little lies.
We're literally
please.
living. We're living in a simulation. Todd Howard tells me sweet little lies all the time.
It's got to be it. I don't understand this shit anymore, bro. Bethesda with all their fucking billions. And where is the games, bro? Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online.
That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Really.
Disgusting, bro. Disgusting, bro.
Very.
Enough. I'm like, I'm at my wit's end with Bethesda. I'm all, we tried to give them the benefit of the doubt with Starfield, and they hide all this bullshit at roughly around 100-hour mark. We have tried so many times to give them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm just done. I'm fucking done. And I'm probably done purchasing Bethesda. Just like I am done purchasing Obsidian. How many fucking times can you fumble the football before you get the new running back in?
Well, shit, man. The Japanese have it figured the fuck out. They give us a beautiful protagonist, engaging gameplay that respects your IQ level. You fucking... Oh my god. I'm definitely buying this Stellar Blade. I bought the last one, didn't beat it. I still want to go back, but this one looks even better. This one looks... I don't know.
Looks like they've learned.
Yeah, they've learned how to make it more fun. And that's the definitive factor in games. Like, that's what makes me buy them.
Correct. And
So I'm
that's
reading
what
some,
I don't see. Sorry. Who's in here?
No,
Okay.
go ahead. That's me. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, nobody says you can't make a God of War, but they've like that's what I'm getting more frustrated at with the Western game studios. People are begging for ingenuity, advancements, and if you cannot carry your franchise and do that and actually improve what has already been built, but you're just stagnant, then I'm out. I'm fucking out. That's why I feel the way I feel about Bethesda. That's why I feel the way I feel about Obsidian. That's why I feel the way I feel about Naughty Dog. I'm sorry, this new bullshit that I keep fucking seeing over and over and over again. It's just the same game. There was nothing creatively new about Ghost of Yotei. These devs are lazy and complacent, and they are causing this media to fucking die. And I agree with Dillon. That's why I look to the East, because they don't give a fuck. Black Myth Wukong says play the game any way you fucking want. Here's 80, 90, 100, 120 different builds. Go and have fucking fun. That's what I'm asking for.
Man, you said it, bro. You fucking said it.
So apparently the internet believes that during the World Cup, Rockstar is going to dominate the commercials, put out the next trailer during the World Cup. That's what the rumor mill is, which actually makes a lot of sense because the World Cup is watched by so many fucking people worldwide. It's every 4 years. And I'm like, you know what? I got a feeling we're going to see the next trailer during the World Cup in the next couple weeks, it looks like.
The World Cup.
The World Cup. Biggest stage ever, Gabe.
Sounds like Cope to me.
Yeah, me too.
I don't even watch soccer. I watch the World Cup it's like the Olympics. You watch it every 4 years. Like, I don't even care. I just watch because I'm like, oh, the World Cup, so I'm going to watch it. That's just how it is.
What the fuck is the World Cup?
Okay, you guys are fake fucking soccer fans. It's where the world
Oh, the
competes in
foot
soccer for
fairy
the
sport.
world.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah, but it's really popular, and even casual normies like me watch it every 4 years. So now I got a feeling that's when we're gonna see the next GTA trailer.
All I know is baseball, apple pie, and Chevrolet. I don't know anything about this.
Hey, there's nothing. Those are three fantastic things. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Exactly. I had to try to teach a retard what baseball was about, and he still didn't get it.
Hit ball, run bases, balls,
Yeah, it's
strike
very
outs.
simple.
It's pretty much it. It's really, if you can't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. It's like you might have
severe learning issue.
yeah, you might be like, you might have TikTok brain rot or something if you can't understand that.
It's people are down bad in this world. What else can I say?
It's so incredibly.
Oh,
it's so
didn't we get more
incredibly-
Halloween? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I actually saw some gameplay. That's nice that they showed
Oh.
Michael off.
I
Yeah.
hope it doesn't suck. I hope it's fun. I hope it's good for like 2 to 3 years. You have fun with it. You have a good time. No one's expecting it to like last forever, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I watched some of the stuff they put out like weeks ago, and I'm like, it looks like it could be enjoyable. Like it looks like the multiplayer can be fun. You know, I'm not looking. Listen, I'm not looking for every game to be a 10 out of 10. Just give me something I could fucking open up the wrapper and fucking take some bites and enjoy the bites, and then finish up. That's it.
Did you
I mean,
see
they
the
did good
single
job.
player?
Yeah, that's what I'm excited
I haven't
about.
seen the single player really. I don't know how the single player. I mean, I don't know how much resource are they going to put into that, because it seems like devs have been getting away from single player, but because they never learned their lesson, people want good single player games, and we saw that with Resident Evil 9. There's a market for single player games if they're good. So to me, if you're making a Halloween game, I mean, yeah, you could do the online only, but I want single player. But if you're gonna do it, you better do it right. Don't slap it on there like what Battlefield does. They always fucking make these terrible fucking single player campaigns. And I'm like, Jesus
Bro.
Christ, they're all bad. When's the last time Battlefield has had a really good campaign? I can't even tell you.
Battlefield 1.
Yeah, probably that might be the last one. And before that, I couldn't even tell you.
It's pretty good. I think that game only had like 6 levels though, so I don't know.
I felt like I was in war at least. That's what I liked.
True. Dude,
I thought
no
Battlefield
HUD,
1's campaign
amazing.
was pretty good.
Yeah, that's what really made me even want to push to get into the multi. Was like, wow, they really did put the time and effort into these weapons,
Mhm.
and that's where I
Battlefield
like
1
that was
Battlefield 1 multiplayer was so fucking good. So fucking good.
100%. Yeah, those were glory days of gaming for sure.
Oh god.
But,
And
you
I was
know,
late to the
think
Battlefield
Halloween-
1 party.
Halloween,
super
and
late.
we need to get the gentleman in here that hasn't talked yet. I apologize, but it looks like it's the origin of Michael. That's good. It looked like there was good stabby going on. That's what I like to see. I want to be a psycho killer,
Yeah, man, please.
I definitely want to walk around as Michael and just fucking terrorize the town. Like that looks so much fun to me.
It looks pretty good,
100%.
man. Yeah, I hope it lasts, like you said, 2 to 3 years minimum.
Friday the 13th had a good shelf life, so
Yeah.
I don't see why they would fumble that football.
Well, I mean, anything's possible. Like look at the Halloween reboot. That the running back was running down the field with that football, and the football is the Halloween reboot, and they're shedding tackles, and it was like at the 5-yard line, the guy just dropped the ball, and then the defender came in and recovered it, and then the second and third movie were so bad that defender ran back. Or actually, sorry, the offensive guy came back, ran back the other way with the football, and scored a touchdown. It was an embarrassment. Like, it was proof that you can have a good product and then follow it up with garbage. So I don't trust anything. Like, a dev could put out a good game 1 year, and 4 years later, you're hyped for the sequel to it, and it's dog shit. That's the world we live in.
Yeah.
Like, I'll give you another example. The Super Mario Galaxy movie. Not nearly as good as the first one. Like, I'm talking, and I feel like I'm a very fair reviewer. I thought the first Mario was really good. I was like, wow, that was a really good movie. Like, that, you could argue maybe the best animated movie based off a video game or a video game world. And everyone's slurping on the new movie, although the critic scores were worse than the first one. The fan scores were like slightly worse, but barely. Like, they were almost, minute difference. But a lot of the fans were on this movie's dick, and I'm like, what the fuck were they watching? This movie, it's like the writers were like popping like Ritalin and Xanax while they were writing the script. It was all over the place. And aside from some good cameos, and Yoshi was hilarious, but aside from like the third of the movie that was maybe enjoyable, the other 2/3 are it's just all over the place. And I'm like, how do you follow up the original that you just did a couple years ago? And this was what you made. Like, it wasn't even like it was just a little less good. It was like half as good. So nothing surprises me anymore with any form of media. It could be from season 1 to season 2 of a show. It could be an album from one artist, putting out a second album or third album. It could be a movie. It could be a video game. I swear, like, consistent quality is very hard to come by, and I don't get it.
I mean, that's why there's so many games on the shelf. You gotta find the quality ones, bro. Certainly,
gotta get the backlog. Gotta get the backlog going.
That too. I think we've had some good releases this year.
Great releases this year.
Oh yeah, no. I think we're seeing
Legend.
We're seeing a little bit of a tide turn, a little bit of a tide shift right now. But I'm not gonna say return to the glory days just yet. But I do think
I don't need glory days, bro. I got cancer.
Yeah.
I know. I yearn for the glory days. I'm 40 years old. These Zoomers will never understand.
I'm playing it right now. I'm living in it right now. And
What
it's
they're-
breathtaking.
They'll never get what it was like to put on N64 and pop in GoldenEye 007 with the picture of Pierce Brosnan and
You got
fucking
First
music.
Light, bro. Shut your bitch ass
oh
up.
my god!
First Light,
First
baby.
Light. Get that shit out of my fucking movie simulator, walking simulator. Oh, James Bond can't even kill anyone in this part of the game.
No, you get saved by everyone else. That's what I think about when I think about.
Bro, that game is proof that Zoomers will be like, oh, you're just a boomer. That's why you love GoldenEye. I'm like, no, I love GoldenEye because it was the better game, bro. Sorry.
Dude, when there was somebody that reviewed the game and they're like throwing things at the guy and they're responding as if they're getting hit by bullets. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just great game design.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Game
my
of the year.
God. Fuck that. Yo, if that game, bro, I will. Okay, the Game of the Year awards.
Mixtape's already got it locked, gentlemen. Hate to break
Game
it.
of the that one Game of the Year, I'd be like, it's all fake. It's all fake and gay. It's all fucking rigged.
It is. It already has been rigged.
No,
God of
it
War
is.
2018 beat Red Dead Redemption 2.
You're right. Red Dead Redemption lost that year. So yeah, you're right. It is fake and gay. Red Dead 2 not winning was such a slap in the face. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That was the best fucking game. Nothing came close, but nope, it didn't win that year.
Nope.
What is this nice gentleman that's been waiting his turn have to say?
I know,
Doc?
yeah. Well, actually, no. Looks like his mic symbol says it's crossed out. So I think
Oh,
he might have just.
no.
I think he just joined and he's hanging out, which is fine. But it doesn't. It says his thing's muted. It looks like. So.
Understood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm,
Doc,
no,
I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh, he's
listening
there. Okay. Well, he'll probably come back when he's ready. That's cool. The more the merrier, babe.
What else we got, fellas? What else was on the table that looked chewable?
Well, we could talk about the Xbox showcase, I guess.
The fucking
Listen, I didn't watch it. I just know Asha Sharma is super hot, and I've been repeating this message for months now. She is gonna save Xbox.
Wow.
She's gonna save Microsoft.
Fake fan.
She's gonna save gaming, and she's gonna save us all. She's
Bro.
gonna
You think,
save us.
you think one shit ass exclusive's gonna save that dead platform.
Project Helix is going to save Xbox.
Get that shit out of my
Microsoft.
face, bro.
It's
Dude.
save gaming, and it's going to save us all. It's going to save humanity.
Dylan, I think his brain's warped by too much porn. He thinks of Maya.
Dude, man, this is like... Come on, Jazz. We gotta pull you out of the dream, pal. This
Get a
is not
PC
it.
and shut your bitch ass up.
Oh,
I
man.
love Asha Sharma. She's so hot, bro.
Dude, hotness has nothing to do with the product. Oh
I
my
know,
god.
but I'm
Nothing.
just shilling Asha. I mean,
That's-
obviously, listen.
No
I
date
forget
for
all-
Clockwork. No date for State of Decay. But you're gonna sit here and tell me, oh, she's back on the hype train.
It's
Listen.
It's
saved.
not
all
saved.
jokes-
It's
all
fucking
jokes-
6 feet under. The only thing I got
all-
hyped about was an actual release date for a cross-platform game because it's fucking Metro.
True that.
all jokes aside, if Project Helix flops, they'll probably exit the fucking hardware business. That would be my guess.
Good. Let them.
That's a ways off. That's a ways off. Like I don't even know when that's
No,
supposed to come
It
out.
was insulting. It is insulting. Your first year in, and you don't show Elder Scrolls. Fuck you. Fuck you. You don't give us a date for State of Decay 3. Go jump off the fucking cliff. I'll be there to take the selfie.
No date, nothing. I mean, 2027
Nothing.
for everything. I
No
guess that's the
date
year.
for Clockwork, Dylan.
Wait, what?
It just said sometime in 2027.
Oh,
Stay
sometime.
tuned.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Chaz, give me a fucking break. Fable, that's what they and Gears, bro. Okay, I miss the tree. You talk about reminiscing about the past. Well, I miss the Mountain Dew and the Torito dust, but bro, Gears prequel. That's all you have for me. Again, go fuck yourself. That is not how you introduce yourself to the gaming world, let alone a male-dominated space. We all showed up for Elder Scrolls, State of Decay, and you still fucking fumbled. I'm sorry. You're just as ugly as Phil Spencer then, in my opinion.
Asha had a huge task to clean up the mess from her predecessors. It's not going to happen overnight. I'm going to give her time. But she could fail. I'm not going to sit here and say she's going to do it. I'm not going to say she's going to hit the home run.
Project Helix, by the way.
Changing the company overnight won't happen. It's not even going to happen in her first year. It's going to take a little time. It's going to take some time in the oven to turn it around.
Helix, what am I, in a fucking Assassin's Creed game? Please!
Please,
me out.
man. Oh, shit. Jazz has faith in something because they put a woman in there, man. It's the opposite of God of War. What has happened? You're giving them mixed signals.
Literally. I feel like I've lived this dream already.
Oh my god, the dream is dead.
Listen, all because I want to crawl up inside Asha and make my home inside her doesn't mean I'm not totally like with reality. I am with reality. She could fail. But
She increased the price of Game Pass. What a cunt!
I thought she dropped the whoa, I thought she cut the prices.
Did she? Didn't
Yeah, I
she
think
increase it though?
No, I posted
And then
about
she
it.
brought it back down.
All I know is that I posted in the Discord where she dropped the price. I don't know if she re-upped it after or re-upped it then brought it down, but I know that the price was ultimately lowered.
Yeah.
That was the end result.
They took the price lower, and the way they said they did that was making Call of Duty not a Game Pass game. So no more Call of Duty on Game Pass.
Oh no.
Oh no, however will I live, Call of Duty's fucking so good.
Dylan, I thought that COD was single player, but I could be wrong. Because if that's how the single player feels, I might be back.
Oh, that
But
was
if
just the
it's not-
spectator cam. I looked at it, and it said the guy died, and you're watching the spectating cam. That's all it
What?
was. They showed us a spectator in the fucking game, not real gameplay.
What?
Yeah, it said it on the screen, but it flashed really quickly. the character gets killed, and then you see from your friend's perspective the game.
No, no, no,
Bro.
no,
Here.
no. That looks so crisp.
It looked amazing, and I'm like, this can't be real. This can't be
Dude, if they did a body cam only, I'd be like, okay, now they actually got some cojones. Because that would make sense with their direction they're trying to take the hip firing. That would make sense to me.
Yeah,
But
that would be
you
cool.
just destroyed my hype. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm reading this. I'm reading this headline. This is why I like her. So it says Asha Sharma says she wants Xbox to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company by 2030, which means she wants to start this turnaround pretty fast because it's already 2026. The following line says the Xbox CEO says we're not in a healthy spot. Now I like that she said that because a lot of CEOs or people in charge, they're usually never honest about where they are. The fact that she said that, pretty bold. And then she also followed that up by saying the business will be reset in the next 100 days. So she's obviously laying the groundwork of her vision for the next 3.5 years, the next 3 months. Now, as someone who does a little stock investing, when CEOs are brutally honest about the holes they're in, they tend to do pretty well. We saw it with AMD. Obviously, everyone knows who AMD is. They fucking make graphics processors and shit. And we saw it with Rolls-Royce. The CEOs came in and acknowledged, we have done a bad job. We got to turn it around, and we're going to fucking get it right. And both companies are good examples of what happens when you have a new CEO or a new person in charge that has a good vision. I like what she's saying all the right things so far, but you guys are already calling her an objective failure, which is a little unfair because how long has she been in the seat? 60 days? 30 days? 90 days? She hasn't even been there long. So I'm telling you right now.
I would have marched my tight ass down to Bethesda and said, "You better show Elder Scrolls."
Yeah, I would have knocked on their fucking door.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not ready.
Ow!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't work for Bethesda. I don't fucking know.
It doesn't take this long to make a game as much as people want to believe.
Oh man, it's gone. They just deleted the source code. It's
I
fucking
think
gone.
they did, bro. It's not even a thing.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That is the savior of Xbox right there, and they didn't even show it off. That is embarrassing. I must say so myself. That's not acceptable. Okay, now maybe you're right, Chaz. Maybe she will be the savior, but most of the time when you put somebody like that in the seat, I expect them to show me something to get hyped about, and I was not hyped. I was sorely disappointed when you cannot. Wait, did they put a release date with State of Decay? No, it just said 2027.
correct.
I mean, this game has
2029.
been
2029, guys. 2029. What's up, boys? What's going on, guys? How we doing tonight, man?
Yo, is that Macho?
Yeah, baby. What's up, man? How we doing? I'm at work right now, so I might be in and out.
Brutal.
That's doing well, man. I hope you guys are doing well.
Oh, life
We
is
Oh
a
yeah,
dream.
Macho Man in the compartment bay. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight?
Could be better,
We're chilling.
but
Very
we're
good.
playing the game of the year right now, so it's all right.
Game of the year.
Okay. Good to hear. Dylan, how you doing? How's the stream going? Everything good?
Oh, life is juicy, and I'm taking a bite.
Very good. I've told you guys what I thought about what was going on. I will say that I give a B to the shows. That's just me. That's my opinion. Don't attack me. Do not 007 Dillon me.
Gloves are coming off right
please.
now.
Oh my God.
That's just what I think. Look, and
You don't even know what SmackDown is.
Look, all I'm saying is I'm hyped for some games. I think these shows that we had.
What games? They are coming out!
Hey, take it easy, man. I'm just saying, I'm interested in Halo. I like what I saw with Halo. I like what I saw with Gears. I like what I saw with Onimusha. There's some games I'm excited
Don't
for,
even get me
man.
started.
Look, I can't be miserable forever, baby. I can't.
I'm
do
not.
it.
I'm playing Crimson Desert. I'm not miserable.
Let's go, man. Crimson Desert, baby. You got about 200 more hours of that game.
Mhm.
Don't worry, I'm already at the 200 mark, baby. I'm ready for another.
Very, very good. Dylan, real quick, Dylan, what are you actively playing? Have you beaten 007 or you're not going to beat it?
I'm not picking up that game again until it does something I like.
That's never gonna happen.
Then it's done.
How are we feeling about Campaign Evolved from 343?
I am sorely pissed off. Let Dylan tell you why. But dude, anytime you replace the first person beauty of that game with shitty third person cutscene. Sorry, yeah, this cinematic slop. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that.
All right, yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm the other guy.
Hell yeah.
I am looking forward to Halo, man. But then again, I have a bias siding. I am biased to Halo. I love the game. I really enjoyed the first one. However, did the game need to be remade? I don't think so. I don't believe it had to be remade. It's coming to PS5, unlike Gears of War. I said that in his chat. I said that I think that this game was too far into production, and they already stated that this was going to come to the PS5, so they couldn't really go back on their word. However, they never said that Gears of War was going to go to PS5. Everybody assumed it was, but they saved themselves a lot of headache. And they said, look, we're going to keep this on Xbox, which I think is a good thing. I think it's good for competition. If PlayStation has exclusives, Xbox should have them, and so should Nintendo. Everything should not be exclusive, but I believe that some consoles should have exclusives, and I'm glad that Gears of War is. However, with Halo, I just got to play it. It's coming out soon. I'm looking forward to it. There's no multiplayer, but there's co-op campaign. There's legendary. It's just a good time with the friends, man. And that's what I like. I'm at the age I just want to have fun with the boys, eat some pizza, play online with Halo, and just have a good time. That's all. You know what I mean?
Juice.
But you
hope-
said that they don't have multiplayer. How are you gonna have fun in a campaign?
No,
I
they
don't-
have they have multiplayer campaign. You can play with three other people in the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
nice
trust
to see.
anything 343 does, but if it's good, it's good. Listen, if 343 hits a home run, will I buy it? Probably. But if the reviews come out and they're mediocre, not touching it. I'll just pop in the original.
Yeah, if they're Halo Studios now. They're not 343, but I guess you can say they
they're
are
still
343. Yeah,
listen,
they're still 343.
You put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. It's
Yeah.
They rebranded it because they had an image problem. They only did that because they had to get the name 343. The name 343 was synonymous with fucking garbage, which is why they rebranded. Now, again, I will give them a benefit of the doubt. Maybe it will be really good. Maybe modernizing it will be good. But after watching them fucking destroy it, I don't trust anything that studio does.
I agree.
But-
I agree.
Plus years of incompetency.
They don't defend.
Oh,
no,
God.
they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt with Halo 5, with Halo 4, with Halo Infinite. They don't deserve. I am on your side, bro. I'm on your side. But it's only been changed because the 343 had it was a bad name. It wasn't doing good, so they changed it to Halo Studios, which is whatever. It could be the same people or most of the same people or some different. That's fine. I'm just gonna wait and see how it is. It could be really good or it may not be. But I don't think, honestly, the game is gonna suck. Like I'll get that. I don't think the game
God,
is going
I
to
hope.
suck, but I don't think it's going to be as great.
Halo needs a win really bad right now, and if they could re-release Combat Evolved or Campaign Evolved, if it's really good, like let's say it's like the consensus is like an 8 out of 10, they need it. I feel like Halo's on life support right now. They need a win bad.
I
They
think
need to
all of
win bad.
Xbox is on life support, but I think this show, in my
you're
opinion, I think
probably
this show
right.
did pretty well.
You're
I think
probably
so,
right
yeah.
that Xbox is on life support. You're probably right, which is why Asha's going to turn it around the next 3 years. Maybe. We'll see. She's got a long way to go. She's got a lot of rope to climb. What was I going to say? I was going to say something about fucking, what was it? I was going to say something about Halo. No, I was going to say something about Halo. Oh, yeah. If I was in charge of Microsoft, and when Halo 5 dropped and I'm sitting there playing the campaign for the first time, and the minute I laid eyes on Cortana with her A-cup titties and small ass, I would have picked up the red phone in the office and been like, get me 343, the 343 president. and they would have picked up the phone, and I would have said, "You're all fired." I'm not joking. I would have been like, "You're all done."
Bro.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
handing,
sometimes
I'm
you gotta
handing
have-
three.
have-
I'm handing three. I'm handing Halo to Rockstar.
Dylan, what do you think about Halo campaign involved? What do you think?
I think day one we're getting this on PS5 and putting up the middle finger to Xbox is what I think.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh man, it
PC
feels like
for
I got
me.
your baby. Yeah, I'm gonna get PC.
PC.
Yeah, PC for me too. I'm gonna, you can. It's crossplay. You can play on PC.
And
You can play everywhere.
Play it with the PlayStation 5 controller. Hell, I can play on mouse and keyboard the way first-person shooters meant to be played.
Oh,
I got your
let's
PC
not
right
go
here.
there.
Your PC personally see these nuts.
Oh wow, beautiful. That was a good one.
That was a good one, right?
Yes,
I
you
will-
have
I
got
will
to
say
see
this,
the light, brother.
See the
PC
light.
is the
I gotta go. I gotta roll out. But however, I get off in a couple hours. If you guys are still on, great. I'll just listen to the stream. But we'll see what happens, guys. Look, just real talk. I'm excited for the games that are coming out. Yes, some are bad, God of War. But you know what? A lot of good games look like they're gonna come out. It's promising. Let's not be too harsh, but let's not be fake either. But I'm in the middle. Let's just see how it goes. Macho out. Oh.
Hell yeah, Macho Man.
Macho, short short and sweet to the point. Oh
Poetry.
man,
Dylan, you
I
got a
love it.
problem with Halo on PC? Excuse you?
Well, it's like, what's the fucking
Excuse
point?
you?
It's like, what the fuck? Xbox is basically a PC at this point. It barely has an identity. So, yeah, I kind of want to get it on
Well-
PlayStation to say F you, kind of.
Actually, yeah, you're
Okay,
right.
I
Project Helix.
understand.
Project Helix is going to be more of a PC than anything else. They said.
That is a diarrhea, and it doesn't even exist yet. So,
Well, it's going to exist in about a year and a half.
Asha Sharma, lead us to the promised land.
I love. I mean, listen, she's hot. I mean, that's not why I like her. I just, I think she's. Listen, she's got an incredibly tall task ahead of her. Fixing a train wreck is no easy job. Like, I wouldn't listen. I'll tell you right now. Would I want that job? If I was, people are calling up. You got Microsoft calling people like, "Hey, we're looking for, fucking CEO Xbox." Like, I guarantee you, she was not the first person to be offered the job. I guarantee you, a couple of people were like, "No, I don't want that train wreck." So I admire her for taking the job. Although she could have been the first one, but something tells me probably not. Because I guarantee you a couple of people said, "No, I don't want to do it."
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a tough job, man. Tough job.
I will
Well, maybe for you,
sympathize
for a
when I
person like
see
Get
you,
paid.
maybe,
You get paid, but you get paid for that job, but it's stressful. It's not an easy
Man,
job
it's
fixing that company.
about it if you know what to do, if you have a game plan. See, that's the difference between people like you and me. I like going into the trenches and bringing things out. If it looks bleak, well, that's part of the mind right there. That's just psychology. To me, I see a diamond in the rough. If it was up to me, I would have brought back the Attitude Era of the Xbox and 360 days. That wouldn't be a direction I would take it. Not just because, masculinity and all that, but because it's what sells. It was what sold back then, and it still sells.
It always will sell. But I do think sometimes when companies run themselves into the ground, there's no saving these companies. So we'll see how deep the hole really is, and if she could, climb her way back out and fucking start getting the company above ground. But again, it won't happen overnight. I know Billiam said in the chat it's been 4 months. I'm like, bro, 4 months in that position, that's like 4 minutes. It's not enough time. It's not
That
enough
ain't
time.
nothing.
A year is probably where you want to see some kind of progress. At least a year. But 4 months, that's nothing. Listen, when I invested heavily into Rolls-Royce during the pandemic, it took the CEO about a year to really get cooking. A year. Now it's 3 years, 3.5 years deep. He took the company from near bankruptcy to one of the biggest companies in the UK.
Being
He
profitable
did it in
again,
three
yep.
and a half
dude.
years he did it. So 4 months, not enough time. Not enough of a sample size. I'm looking at 12 months. So like another 8 months from now.
Dude, they've had enough time. That's the point. They put a new person in the driver's seat. Well, where were we before? I mean, geez, Phil Spencer,
The drivers-
37
the dri-
years.
When the
37
drivers-
years.
when the drivers drive in circles, when the drivers drive in circles and don't make progress, that's on those drivers. Asha's going to be tasked with turning the car around and driving it in the right direction instead of off the cliff.
Did they
And even if she
fire
makes a wrong turn,
Did they
she's gonna
fire
force
the
correct.
dumb broad that hates guns over at Halo Studios?
they should. I'll tell you what, right now, I would have been the first to fire her if I was the CEO of Microsoft. I'm like, get me the broad that hates guns, who's in charge of Halo. She'd be the first one out. I'd be like, you could be my secretary.
Yeah,
Under
no
the table.
shit. That's insulting.
Oh my god. Yeah, really. Like, cut me a fucking break. You don't like guns, but you're in charge of a sci-fi franchise that is not only loaded with weapons, but it's pretty violent. Why are you here?
To destroy the franchise.
That's a monster conflict of interest.
I mean, that's just that's unbelievable. You have an anti-guns activist. How do these people get into these positions of power? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, we saw it at Amazon. We saw it at Amazon, bro. When they airbrushed all the guns out of the old James Bond posters, I was you got to be kidding me.
What?
I'm like, these posts. Well, this was like a couple years ago. So I think when the movies were on Amazon Prime or whatever, they literally took all the all the old Bond posters, and every one where Bond was holding a gun, they like removed the gun. And the fan backlash was so bad that they changed it back to the original. But think about it. That idea was proposed by some idiot at Amazon, and it went all the way up the chain and it got approved by at least several big time executives. If it was me and I'm Jeff Bezos, I'm like, fire all of them. Anyone who had anything to do with that.
Wow,
And
man.
now, I don't know if they got in trouble. I don't know if they got reprimanded. Maybe they did get fired. But the backlash was so bad that it only went on for a week, and then they reverted the posters back to the original. But my first impression was, why would you do that? What is James Bond without his fucking Walther PPK? He's like a lost soul. Why would you remove that from the poster? It doesn't make any sense. Because some woke idiot didn't want guns in the posters.
That's crazy to me, man. That's totally insane.
And I'm shocked you didn't hear about it. But if you Google James Bond guns removed from posters, you'll see the posters before and after, and they look retarded. Like, it looks like something's amiss. Like, if you showed them to someone who didn't know anything about James Bond, be like, "Oh, do you like this poster?" They'd be like, I guarantee you, they would tell you it looks like it's missing something. Like, it looks off or altered or edited. But I'm telling you, if I was Jeff Bezos, and I know he don't give a shit because he's fucking worth like, $100 billion. But if I was Jeff Bezos and I saw that, I'd be making phone calls like, everyone who had something to do with this, I want them in my fucking office tomorrow. I don't care where they got to fly. And I'd fly them in for a 10-minute meeting and fire them. I'm not joking. That's just how I am, though. That's why I'm not in charge of Amazon. That's why I'm not in charge of Amazon, sadly.
100%. That's just demonic.
Iron
so
Fist,
crazy.
Chaz, man. Wow, firing everyone. Fire them all.
Crazy.
Absolutely.
Like,
You're going to take a gun out of Bond. You're smoking crack at that point.
Yeah, that's insanity.
Yeah. I was like,
I'm
what
with
the
it.
fuck?
I'm with her.
What about Jen
Oh,
Atlas,
James.
fellas?
Welcome into the chat, James.
Wait, James? Hello?
James Tukino is in the Bay.
Hey, James.
What up?
Been a while, man.
Yo, what's going on?
Not much, man. I've been working on 3 books at the same time. I'm losing my mind slowly and steadily, but that's okay. Talk about firing people. I'm ready to fire this guy who came and do a paperback and hardcover properly, even though I gave him a thoroughly detailed document. Document, and even in their private messages, told him details and everything, and he still can't get the damn thing right. So I just sent it on over to a friend, and I'm about ready to get my $200 back from this guy. But anyway,
Sounds like he needs to be fired.
yeah, he is about to be fired, and he's American too.
Fucking lazy Americans.
Yeah, unfortunate times in this here country, I tell ye what.
We are living in a clown world.
Yes, it is.
I don't even say it's a clown world. I think we just live in a fuck. Sorry, I'm getting upset.
Bro, we
No,
got
it's
the
okay.
Cat in the Hat video game. You guys aren't hyped for gaming? What the fuck?
What? When did that come out?
I just 9 days ago it says. What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's
Really
day one
coming up
purchase,
nothing.
and I mean 9 days
Oh,
late
something another
purchase.
10,
Oh
15
my
days.
god. Wow. I mean, good lord, we've just hit the pinnacle, fellas. This is technology.
The wine makes me emotional. I'm sorry.
Well,
Of
you know,
course.
you did make me very upset, Dylan, when you weren't happy about Spyro. I might have to
Dude,
unsub.
Oh, you mean
guys.
being head about furries now? Yeah, thanks. I definitely want to play a furry game.
Bro.
Just
It's a scaly game, you bastard.
whatever. They're weird.
I'm going to be there day one, soaking in greatness.
Why?
I know you are.
Why? Oh my.
It's Spyro, dude. What is your problem with the dragon?
Is that all it
It's just like
takes?
30 years old or something.
Yeah,
No.
this is like
Yeah.
yeah, Senator is a young man. That's a young man. He's got his whole life ahead of him.
I'm getting jacked at the gym, bro. I'm younger than ever. I think I took a couple years down, actually. Shit.
Added a few years to your life. There you go.
Yes, sir.
Senator was wetting his pants when I was playing in the trenches of fucking N64 GoldenEye 007. That's,
Yummy.
That's how young he is.
Wet
Young
in my
man.
pants. Yummy. Yeah, no, we young around here. We love Spyro, all right? You don't fuck with the purple dragon.
Man. Well, I
Sorry,
don't.
I'll take Doom. I'll take Doom over Spyro any day.
Oh, that's right. Aren't they
Doom?
coming?
Dive over Spyro any day.
How? What did the new Doom
You
look
guys
like?
just
I
hate
didn't look
greatness,
at
and
any
that's
video.
okay.
Oh man, bro.
Did the new Doom
okay.
trailer look any good or no? Because I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it looked
I just-
pretty good.
It did. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. I'll have to look at the trailer tonight. I know
Well,
it was
they
one of the games
replaced-
mentioned.
They replaced the shield with an attack spear, so it's more in your face again, which I think is a necessary change. And Dylan is right. It looked like they have some old school levels with the old school shoddy, so that's nice to see.
Listen, I was there day one with the original Doom. You had to load it with 5 floppy disks. I'm a real
What the
fan. I'm a
fuck?
real gamer. Back in the day, you had to have 5 floppy disks to install Doom. It was fucking crazy. And everyone was like, God, this is like the greatest game of all time. These graphics are so great. And I mean, at the time they were great, and obviously now they're not. But at the time, it was like the coolest fucking thing. Like playing Doom and Doom 2 on the PC. It was insane, bro.
It's still good to me.
Oh, absolutely.
We're gonna give that a pass, but not the purple dragon. You
Oh
guys
my-
are on one.
I don't hate
Here we
Spyro.
go.
I don't hate Spyro.
I'm with
I
you
don't
on
have a
that,
problem.
Senator. I'll
Hell
take
yeah.
I don't
Spyro
have a
over
problem.
that.
I don't
Oh
have a
my
problem with
God.
Spyro.
Let's go. Yes, fire-breathing dragons. We love to
Of
see
course,
them,
of course we
boys.
take it over. I mean, he's talking about buying Halo on PlayStation. Holy cow.
Hell yeah,
yeah.
Major Dub. Piss on the 25-year anniversary edition while we're at it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Imagine telling somebody 20 years ago, yeah, I'm gonna wait for Halo to come to PlayStation. Everyone would have laughed at you, and here we are, 2020.
Here we are.
Coming to
Full circle
PlayStation.
moment.
Oh my
Full circle moment.
Good time.
That's funny.
Oh, yes, it is. And we are enjoying the laughs, aren't we, gentlemen?
Yeah.
We are laughing.
Something in the membrane.
How much are you paying for this? $60, $70? What are we paying?
For what?
Oh, I'm getting it for free.
Spyro.
Oh, $100. I'm getting the collector's edition.
Jesus.
Oh my
Oh.
god. You're gonna pay
Oh,
you're gonna enjoy your like 400% markup on your like your little like
I am
3-inch
literally going to
figurine.
put the horns on, and we are going to be flying, and you guys are going to be coping.
Are you gonna dress up? Are you gonna put on the purple dragon suit while you play?
Oh.
Don't tempt me.
I can't buy fucking collector's editions for games. I'm like, bro, you give me
Oh,
like
you
a
bet your ass I'm getting the Metro
you
one.
give me a 6-inch fucking figurine, a little steel book. It costs you like $20 and you sell it for like 200. I'm like, I'm not
That's
fucking
fine.
doing that.
That's fine. I'm a better nerd than all of you. It's all good.
No,
I
no.
understand.
No, I mean, listen, if you want to buy
Define
the
a
collector's
better
edition,
nerd.
you want to buy the collector's edition. I'm not gonna
I'm
knock
becoming
it,
the
but I
bad
know
senator. I apologize.
they rip you off so bad with the collector's editions for games, and I'm like, nope, just give me the fucking bare bone plastic case. That's like $69.99. That's all I care about.
You physical editions?
I'm a physical edition. Well, I needed RE9 so bad that I downloaded it at midnight because I was like, I didn't want to wait till 9 a.m. the next day to get it in the store. I was like, so I sucked it up. I was like, I'm buying it. I'm buying fucking digital download. I was so mad, but I was like, you know what? I have to play. I can't wait. I was like, I can't wait. I can't go to bed. So I
I
just
had the
downloaded it
pre-order
and I played it.
ready to go on Xbox. It was awesome.
Bro, what do y'all think
killer
about? What y'all think about Xeno? What you think about Xeno?
Xenoblade Chronicles?
Okay, so we don't know yet.
No, I didn't see. I only know about. I only know of what Xenoblade Chronicles is. If that's what you're referring to, I guess
I don't
not.
play Xenoblade Chronicles anymore.
Real gamers.
Real gamers.
Real gamers. Oh boy, but the real gamers come out here and say, "I love how those women look masculine in my games. I love the summer games like Spyro. I'm sorry, scaly games like Spyro."
Yeah, I thought you liked the Scalies. I'm sorry.
Hell no, I love Dead or Alive. I like my girls. I know, right?
Is that
What
the
a
chicks
bummer.
that play volleyball like with the titties hanging out?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that first came out and like there was the ads on TV and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
It's a
I was like,
classic.
is this real life?
Those commercials were funny, like just entertaining. Just like, what the hell?
Oh, I was like, bro, I'm like, this is what gaming is, bro. Like this is pinnacle game. This is like peak gaming right now.
2000s.
Oh God. Back when women never picked up a console, never picked up a controller, they didn't give a shit. They were watching fucking reality TV and listening to Britney Spears. They didn't work at game studios. The only girls that worked at game studios were fucking secretaries and maybe the chicks that worked in the kitchen. That's about it. And that's the truth. That's no bullshit. It was all men. And guess what?
Now we got Elena Pierce writing God of War.
Oh God! Listen, there's nothing redeeming about Alana Pierce except her nice ass titties. That's about the only thing redeeming about her.
Bro, I don't know. Is she a mother now? So I'm pretty sure they're. I'm not gonna go there.
I don't care if she's a mother or not. Those milkers are probably rocking.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't. That's probably a push fraud.
I don't know. Some chicks get some big milkers after pregnancy, man. And it just kind of.
I don't know.
It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Some
Lies
broads
a lot.
lose them. Some broads lose the boobs, and some girls they get bigger. Weird genetics.
Fascinating.
Yeah, everything changed when Mia Sarkeesian came into the equation. Zoe Quinn was doing some let's just say some.
Oh God, what a demon!
Fucking of her own. You know, everything.
Zoe Quinn. Oh, what a demon! She is. She is the worst. She is literally the worst ever.
Like I literally would take Anita Sarkeesian over her. That's how bad. That's how bad it is with her.
Yeah, those people are awful. They're one of the reasons gaming sucks. Unfortunately.
Please bring back Jack Thompson. I'll take him any day. He's an old foe. I would love that battle one more time.
No idea, man. I have no idea. I don't follow, but I tell you what, it looks like next year is the year for gaming.
Definitely not incorrect. Like, definitely 99% accurate. 99% accurate.
I'm just, I don't know.
It just works. It just works.
It just works.
It
10
just
times the
works.
detail. 16 times the detail.
That feature will not be available at launch.
Dude,
That
that
snake oil salesman. He's the most convincing snake oil salesman I've ever seen. Randy Pitchford could learn a thing or two from Todd Howard.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, his with his freaking magic tricks. Oh, they're just
Oh
magic
my
tricks.
god, Randy Pitchford's best magic trick was lying to the public and taking their money for aliens, colonial marines. That was the greatest con job I've seen in my gaming life. I've never been more let down by a video game. I would say the second biggest con job, Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Oh boy.
Those
Dude,
were my number 1 and my number 2.
nonsense. You didn't even
I
say
think
that one
2077
that
was
was
a big
fucking
one.
deleted post-release. What the hell was it? The
That
day
Leopard has
before?
just donated $2 Canadian
What up, Leopard?
Oh, yeah, the day
79
before.
cents through Super Chat. Replaying
Yeah, that
Spyro
was
Trilogy
crazy.
on Series 10 now. Goat game.
Bro, Leopard says Spyro Trilogy is dope. Playing it right now. Can't believe it.
Hey,
A lot of
Base.
Spyro fans coming out of the woodwork. I didn't know.
let gamers
Okay,
rise
okay.
up.
Yeah, rise up. I
Okay,
guess
hold
beat
on.
me up.
I like how they redesigned what's her name? Elnora? Is that her name?
Who?
From Spyro. Come on. The Spyro fan, you know who I'm talking about. The freaking Satress girl.
I just play the games.
My God. Now he's gonna start
I don't
playing.
know. I know Zoe Quinn from Gamergate and Anita from Gamergate. I don't know all these other names. And all women that are in games other than the girl that I don't even know the girl that wrote Uncharted, but they were fun.
Amy Hennig.
Yeah, she was good. What happened? Oh, that asshole Neil. That's right.
Yeah, Neil Cuckman.
Oh, the Cuckman. Oh, no. Where are they, man? Where's Naughty Dog with their shit? That was a year ago when they showed
seriously,
the trailer.
how did that not have anything? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Naughty
Fuck.
Dog is dead. That's where they're at.
They're dead?
They're dead.
Technical
Bro. What do
difficulties.
What do they have coming out? I don't even know what they have.
More than
Is there anything?
Bethesda? Bro.
Well, is Naughty Dog still living off The Last of Us 2? One of the most
That's-
overrated sequels of all time.
That's true.
Probably the
Overrated.
remasters and all that.
I mean, the game. Listen, when I say overrated, I'm talking about the story. The gameplay mechanics were beautiful. Killing things, shooting things, all fantastic. Just the sequel, the story, to me is overrated.
You didn't like Abby playing World Golf with Joel? You didn't like it?
I didn't mind Joel being killed. I know why people were upset. I was upset too, but I also was like, well, Joel did kill a lot of people. He killed a fuck ton of people, so I get it.
Firefly.
I just think the whole, oh well, you know what? I killed all these people to get to Abby, and now I feel bad all of a sudden, so I'm gonna let her live. Now, if Ellie reluctantly finished the job, I probably give the game a lot more credit. But the fact that she let her go, I'm like, no, I felt like I wasted 30 hours of gameplay just to not be satisfied. Sorry. The first one's far better story-wise. I'll ride that spaceship to Mars. I'll die on that fucking hill. I don't care.
Well,
Bro,
Revenge.
the best moment was Fat Geralt. That was the best moment. Fat Geralt was the pinnacle of that game right there.
What game? And Last of Us, like the first one?
Part 2, yeah. You don't remember Fat Geralt? The guy who looked like Geralt, but he was fat?
Oh yeah, I think I Dylan. Do you remember? I don't.
It is a total blur. I do not remember.
I don't even think I remember at this point because I haven't played the campaign in a while. I do want to replay it again for some achievements, but I remember it was such a long game. Like when I got to the final part with Ellie, I'm like, fuck, like I'm in California or wherever the fuck she was. I'm like, god damn, this game's still going. I was like, I better get to choke Abby out with my bare hands. And then I almost do. And then she's like, just kidding. I'm going to let you go. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? All that killing for what? To let her go?
It made no sense. It made no
was so
sense.
bad. I'm like,
The only reason I could even finish it was because the gameplay is so slick. The
gameplay. Listen, every headshot, every baseball bat or pipe to the head, all of that, all the shanking, all of it was so satisfying. The gameplay's 10 out of 10. I'll never argue that. But when I say Last of Us 2 suck compared to Last of Us 1, talking about the story, talking about the immersion, talking about the quality of the story and the characters. The second one it was just like a cheap revenge plot that didn't even have the payoff. The payoff was finally killing Abby, and she didn't do it. And it was agonizing to me.
I don't understand it. I know Dylan's a big fan of the
I
story,
could
right?
explain it, but you guys will just not. It's something you can't accept, so it's okay. It's been years and years.
No, listen. Everyone's got.
If you kill
everyone can have
Abby,
their
you'd
opinion.
have to kill the kid too. So that's just how it is.
Well, here's the thing. I think in
Base to it.
an alternate universe,
Well, she was about
Ellie-
to kill a kid. Abby
No.
was about to kill at some point a kid.
Huh?
I think in an alternate universe, Ellie kills Abby and doesn't give a fuck about what was her name, Lev. Just
Lev,
doesn't
yeah.
care. Just walks away, and Lev is knocked out in the boat, and then Lev wakes up or whatever the case is, and Ellie doesn't care. It was like,
And
yeah,
then
she's
the
on her own.
cycle
Don't give a fuck.
begins again, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think
it-
Lev was finding Ellie at that point.
Almost like the
Yeah.
story of revenge is not that entertaining.
Oh, I mean, it's really not. Like, I mean, I like the miniature stories throughout The Last of Us 2, the small mid-sections, you know, the gunfights and, you know, doing things about survival. But the ultimate
Hell yeah.
message is not, it's not great. It's, bro, it doesn't give the player the satisfaction that they want, even if it makes sense. I mean, it
Yeah,
is
I
what
hear
it
you.
is.
I'm going to give you my favorite moment of Last of Us 2. From a term like a satisfying moment. And it was done so fucking perfectly. And I wish the ending was kind of similar to that satisfying gratification. When Ellie's in the fucking basement and the spores are all around, and the girl, I think it was the one girl in the other group, she's all injured and she's breathing the spores in, and then Ellie is breathing it in. She's like, "Oh, you're breathing it in," and Ellie was just like, "Yeah, I can do that." And then she starts beating her with the pipe. At that moment, I'm like, this game is fucking perfect. Like, this is where I want Ellie's character to be. This is like, she was on a warpath at that moment. And I might have to fire up that cutscene just because I want to watch it again. So fucking good. But then by the end, Ellie's not really the Terminator at that point. And she just lets Abby off the hook of the reel. And I didn't get it because I'm like, where was the Ellie that beat this bitch's brains in with a pipe to get information about where Abby's hiding? She's gone. She's not there anymore. But that was one of my favorite movies. That was my favorite moment of Last of Us Part 2. Was that scene?
That
in
was
the
a good
basement.
moment.
That was probably
good
the best moment of the game, if not one of the best, top 3. It was at that moment I was like completely locked in. I'm like, oh, this game's fucking great. But then obviously fast forward 15 hours later, and Abby's, paddling away in her fucking boat, and I was like, well, that was fucking for nothing.
You literally saved her. Try to kill her, and then you let her go.
That's what killed me. I'm like, nope.
I could explain it again. She was crucified on the beach. She was crucified, no longer this muscular bitch anymore. And
no, you're
I
right.
don't
She
know.
was all like, she was all dried out and weak because they were like starving her. I get it. She's also, she saw Abby like kind of like defeated. But I'll tell you what, right now, if I'm Ellie, it's just easier. It's just an easier kill, and I'll take pride in it.
Right.
That's just me, though. I'm not Ellie. I'm not Ellie. I can't. I'm just a guy on Discord. But if I'm Ellie in that situation, I'm just like, beg for your life, bitch, because I'm gonna kill you. I don't care if your hair's cut off. I don't care if you lost 50 pounds and you look like you haven't eaten in a month. I'm gonna kill you anyway.
You tried to beat my woman to death.
Because you killed Joel with a fucking 8-iron.
Yeah, not even good swings.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
I was
so.
just on the
Shot his leg. Gave him the good old Frank Woods treatment first. Then, oof. God.
Yeah, it could have been better, but I feel like ultimately, like, it was just not going to be looked at respectably. Like, there's no real way to kill Joel respectfully, right?
No.
There's a
I
better
think-
way. There could have been a better way.
I don't know. Getting beat up with a fucking golf club is pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. Like it was pretty graphic.
Yeah.
But it's
Just knowing that Neil was the one that spit on him is
yeah.
more crazier to me.
Fuck Neil Druckmann. He's such a clown.
Yeah.
That's like so weird to me.
Oh god, he's such a fucking clown.
Yep.
I
and
can't get
he's-
over how much of a clown he is.
Well, prepare for the next game. I mean, shit.
Oh
Oh,
god.
this is gonna be like a huge anti-Christian thing. I heard. So yeah,
Oh,
it wasn't bad enough.
Intergalactic? It's gonna be like
Yeah,
anti-Christian?
it's about religion.
Really? Oh, intergalactic heretic or something. The heretic
Oh yeah, I
prophet.
think I saw a trailer. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not buying this fucking slop. Fuck off.
I think everyone's gonna buy it, and yeah.
I
We'll
don't
see.
think I'm
Well,
buying
they're
it.
cool to do
It
that.
took me a long time to get Last of Us 2. Like
I had a day one. I had a day one. I'm not gonna lie. Had a day one.
Dylan, you gonna be there for this shit?
What shit?
Intergalactic planetary.
Probably not, bro. I just don't care unless the gameplay is unfucking believable. I can't get interested in that main character. Someone who shaved their head, looks like a mechanic, no features, really weird. Really weird.
Yeah, at least you get a ride in the Lambo, right?
No. No, I'm good. I did that in Starfield, you know. The fucking loading screen was a Lamborghini. Great. Fun. That's enough, you know. I'm done with space.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just ready for my
kinda-
fucking Latina simulator, bro. I'm ready to fucking play as that hot broad in GTA 6. I just can't wait.
Oh,
Dude.
See, that's
Can't
gonna be
wait.
tough for me. That's gonna be
Yeah.
tough for me because I think of GTA as a male-dominated space, and I've liked a lot of the main characters, and they're all males, and it's just very weird. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know.
Well, I got a feeling we're gonna play as the boyfriend a lot too, because it's supposed to be a Bonnie and Clyde thing. So
God, I
I'm
hope.
looking forward to that dynamic. It's a little different than what we've seen in the past, and I'm cool with different shit as long as it works. You know, it just works or it just doesn't. But we'll see if Rockstar hits that home run. I mean, there's a lot riding on that game. There really is. It's gonna kind of dictate
Yeah,
where
they-
Rockstar
But
goes.
they've like really taken all the edge out of the online experience, and if that's any direction of where they're going with 6, I can't see how that's gonna be good.
All I know is it's gonna be the probably biggest game of the year, and
But
it's gonna command.
didn't they remove the club where all the guys cross dress, and that's like where everyone went online to kill everything?
Wait, what?
Probably.
Wait, what?
They probably did.
Yeah,
They
there's a bunch of like bodybuilder chads that like dress up in drag. So that's like that was like the most targeted place online, and I'm pretty sure they removed it.
Oh, so that's so lame. Like, listen,
Yeah, that's
if you're gonna build an immersive world that's not even real life, it's a fucking video game. So what if people go in there and shoot it up? Who gives a fuck? It's not real. It's a fucking video game.
That's
Like,
what I don't understand. You've
That's
made
the pro-
gajillions of dollars, and now you're taking the edge out. It's very counterintuitive. Why do you think people play the game?
Are they taking the
Like
edge
Dylan
out?
said, if they have the pride thing in there and you can't go down and do what you got to do, I think it's 0 out of 10 in that point.
They will not restrict gunfire. There's no fucking
God,
way.
I hope you're right.
You don't know.
It's modern
I don't know.
Rockstar.
Dylan, I was reading an article that a lot of the people from the last couple GTAs are practically gone. And it's been replaced by a lot of fucking woke clowns. So we're gonna find out. Are they just gonna do what they want, or are the people at the top who are in charge of the game telling these woke idiots, keep your fucking ideologies and politics out of the game? This is what we want. We want a game that's true to the core experience, and you're gonna do it. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out and go fucking serve coffee at Starbucks. So we're gonna see what these woke devs do with this game. Are they gonna fall in line like good little he, her, she, them, z's, air, or are they gonna fucking neuter the game and take away shit that we're used to doing?
Bro, it's Grand Theft Auto. The overwhelming response will be non-fucking stop. They will flip cars. They will go fucking crazy. Dude, there's no way. Okay.
I hope not.
I think you're right, but God, I have a bad feeling.
No, Mister, don't.
Too. I do too. I'm a little nervous.
No,
but we'll see.
No.
All right, I'll have faith.
No, don't have faith. No blind faith. Just, let's not count it out just yet.
They need more money.
They will. They will get so much money. It will be psychotic.
The almighty dollar. Money, money, money.
Oh, yeah.
Daddy needs that money.
Oh, they'll get it.
Rockstar's got shareholders to fucking pay off. All right, they're not gonna be. I'll tell you what right now. If that game flops, which I don't think we live in a world where a GTA game will flop, but let's say it flopped really bad. Like, let's say they landed a 5.8 out of 10 dud. Oh my God, there's gonna be so many firings. There's gonna be the stock will tank overnight. I'm telling you. You'll see like a CD Projekt Red situation when Cyberpunk came out. The stock tanked in like the following month or two after the game came out. If the same thing happens with GTA, you're going to see a lot of heads roll. You're going to see a lot of turmoil. You'll probably see layoffs right away. It's going to be crazy. So there's a lot riding. So just from the financial standpoint, I'm really curious to see how well the game turns out. Not from a game standpoint. I'm talking about the company standpoint. I want to see how this trickles down, the dominoes fall if it's a failure. Because to me, a GTA game that's at least, if it's not an 8 out of 10, it's a failure. Dude, in my opinion.
Regardless of score or whatnot, the game is going to make more money than you can put in a room.
Yes.
Well, no. Well, hold on here. We're not talking about. How's his lifetime going to look like? Well, here's the thing: when you talk about making money, there's variables here. Are we talking it made a lot of money up front from the pre-orders and that, and then the sales drop off the next week 80%? Because you don't want that. You want the game to sell for years, not just weeks or months. So I'm just saying, in this hypothetical world, if the game's a flop, it's not going to make the money that it would make if it was not a flop. You're talking they might go from billions in projected sales to $1 billion. And guess what? Shareholders don't like when games underperform by billions of dollars or even hundreds of millions. They get pissed. So it's a nasty ripple effect, but I don't think we'll see that happen. I can't imagine them landing a dud. I just don't see it. But it could happen. You never know.
Absolutely not. I'd bet my whole property on it. It's going to make more money than you can put in a fucking skyscraper, dog.
Yeah, as long as it's good. Yeah. But
if
in a
even
weird
if it
alternate
sucks.
reality.
Even if it's mid.
No, because you have to remember, it's like movies with a lot of hype. So look at Mandalorian and Grogu, right? The movie made XYZ amount of dollars. The following week, the box office plunged 70%. Or 78% with some crazy number. And people will be like, oh, you know how Star Wars shows are. They'll be like, well, it made all this money. It made all this money. I'm like, well, it didn't make money because...
Talk about it like that. They don't talk about it. Because, Star Wars has failed time and time again. When's the last time GTA has failed? Answer, never. So, people are going to get it off of name brand recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, you're right. You're right. I'm just saying, I think with a lot of the past devs not there anymore, and you have these infiltrated devs with political agendas and other ideology agendas, I'm telling you, man, I wouldn't be shocked if they made their mark. But again, if the people running Rockstar are not stupid, they're going to tell these guys, don't fuck with our game. Make the game we want, no surprises, or we'll fire you. So we'll see, though. I mean, like I said, nothing surprises me anymore. In this day and age, nothing shocks me. So I'm patiently waiting to see how the game turns out. I'm patiently waiting.
That's funny.
But I also don't like the fact that there hasn't been a game in 13 fucking years. And the delays annoy me. It makes me kind of feel like, why do they keep delaying it? Is there a reason?
Yeah, that's
Is
why
there
Rockstar's on bottom, Capcom's on top, slamming down, smacking that ass.
Capcom? Hey, listen, you won't get an argument there out of me. Capcom's on top of their game right now. Capcom is just fucking. They're just delivering, bro. They're calling them Domino's because they're delivering hot pizza, babe. Fire. Slinging the pizza.
How long do you guys think this Saw Genesis 3v1 multiplayer game is going to
Ooh.
last?
That's
What?
right. I totally forgot about that. Not long at all because it's a 3v1. I mean, that's like bold and all, but why not just make a single player? I don't get it.
Yeah. It's a hard pill to
Why
swallow.
aren't you doing what Halloween did? You know, give the best of both worlds. I just don't understand. It looks bad if it's a 3v1. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of gore and stuff like. But that's the thing. Like, we're going to be talking about Hellraiser, not fucking Saw.
Yeah, precisely. Damn.
I don't know. Did it even have a release date?
Let me see. Not to my knowledge. There's a closed alpha coming up. A closed alpha. Oh my. No release date.
What do you think, Doc?
About what? What game was it called? I'm sorry.
Saw.
There's a Saw game. There's another Saw game.
Yes.
Yes. 3v1 only. No multi,
Why?
no campaign.
Why? It just needs to be a single player game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to be the baddie,
Why
like
is it
in Halloween.
multiplayer? What are they trying to be, like Outlast Trials?
I guess
Seemingly.
I don't. Is that even good? Like, I don't play those type of games multi. That's
Outlast
the thing.
Trials at least makes sense. But I mean, if they're trying to go like Outlast Trials, but with Saw, that's gonna. I can see it, but why? You said it's a 3v1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So are they? Treating it like Resident Evil 3's multiplayer, where it was like the mastermind against the survivors, and they set up like the situation of the room, like each room is it like
Yep.
that? Or okay,
Yes,
okay.
it looks like that.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna last. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna last.
I don't understand it.
It's an interesting concept and everything. It's cool and all, but
We've seen it done.
You're right. Time and time again, these games don't last very long. Oh, man.
You wouldn't even be talking
that's
about it if it didn't have
dude.
Saw in the name. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Damn, at least try and make it. At least try and make it like Outlast Trials instead of 3v1. Four work together with different stages. I mean, maybe that would give it a bit of life, a bit more longevity. But even then, you're gonna need like big bad NPCs, like stalker type enemies. But that's not gonna. I mean, what stalker type? What you got the pig? That's it. That's all you got is the pig.
Well, hard times in this gaming industry, I tell you. They
Dylan, what was your favorite announcement?
Oh, of this whole show?
Yeah.
I mean, Code Veronica for sure. Like, I can't believe it. You know, like,
oh my gosh, I can't wait. I'm sorry, Dylan.
it's unbelievable,
so
dude. I can't believe it either.
I'm gonna see baby again. Oh, Alexia. Ooh.
Yeah, that's insane. Capcom is just
she's-
frying it up, and we're hungry. Holy fuck.
Dylan, I can't wait. I hope they keep the original scene from the Dreamcast. Not that Code Veronica X scene where Wesker is basically got a punch on her. No, I want my girl to humiliate Wesker right in front of Chris. I want her to humiliate the fuck out of him. I'm like, oh, you think you think you can have my power? Come try it.
Yeah, dude, that'd be great. That whole scene, I want it to play out the exact same way.
Oh.
Just, I don't know.
Oh my gosh! Especially when she walks down the stairs in the fire, and you just
yeah.
I'm simping. I'm sipping hard. I really am, but that's okay. Everyone loves Lady D. I'm not a Lady D guy. I'm a Alexia Ashford guy. That's the true lady right there. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done.
No, I'd agree, man. Village is dead, buried. Lady D dead, buried. Thank goodness we're not going that direction ever again. Yeah. Other than that,
Yeah.
how about you fellas? Was there anything in particular that really stood out? Like the most standout fucking thing?
I mean, Ill for sure and
Ah.
Metro for sure.
Oh yeah, ill. Yeah, ill looks pretty good.
Thank goodness for Mundfish. Without them, we'd be
Yes.
lost.
Yes. Big fucking agree, dude. They actually know how to swing the bat.
Yeah.
You
Fuck.
still gotta play the new fucking Atomic Heart DLC. I mean, they just keep pumping it and more content out.
Dude, it's so good. I think you'd like it. I think you'd like
Best.
it.
Bat.
What up, Chaz?
Bat.
That Chaz UBCS has just
They
donated
sold me with the
$2
robot
through
girls.
Super Chat. Was
Enough
getting
said.
sleepy,
Oh,
so
dude,
I
have you
bounced for
played
bed on
Atomic
out-time
Heart?
LFG.
I want to, and I should. I know I'm being a
You
heretic.
must.
I know I'm being a heretic right now, but I saw those robot girls. I said, those are my eyes right there.
Yeah, they're my type of women. They don't talk.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Damn. So we got a few good things at least. I don't think Wolverine's gonna wow me. I think that's just
That I was trying to avoid that. I
What?
totally
I forgot all about
forgot.
Wolverine, to be honest. I forgot all about it.
How is that not an open world game, bro? What are they doing? What are they doing?
It almost looked like it was for a minute, but yeah, it looks very on rails.
Can you at least ride the motorcycle? Did they announce that? Can you at least ride a motorcycle?
There's a scene
We have
of
no
him
idea.
riding.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's just a cutscene. I mean, I want actual gameplay.
Yeah, there's a little gameplay
God.
here.
You're gonna love this. Sweet Baby Inc. is at the helm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Deborah Wilson is what's her name? Yep. That's always a
Oh.
sure sign that DEI is involved.
Damn. That's
Not
brutal.
good. And who's the chick that was doing all the cool sorcerer shit? I'm pretty sure I've seen her in Marvel Rivals, but what's that girl's name? Does anybody know?
You mean Jean
You talking about
Grey?
Jean Grey?
Yeah. Why is she so ugly? She looked hot as hell in Marvel Rivals.
Dude. Marvel
remember
Rivals,
that
you gotta sell them skins.
Yeah, man.
That Chaz
Yeah,
UBCS
man.
has
Yeah,
just
dude.
donated $2
You don't like
through
John
Super
Gray?
Chat. On
You want
rails
Jean
are
Grey? No, you
nothing
can
but
have
baby
John Gray
games for
instead.
Zoomers Copex.
It looks like a man.
So
Why does she look like she's gotten a divorce? Regrets the decision. Like, that's what I don't understand. Why is her face just resting bitch face?
let's see this Lois Einhorn situation. Where? Let me see. I gotta see exactly what you're talking about. I barely paid attention because these games are not for me, bro.
The
What,
first Spider-Man was fun, and I said that was a good time, but I'm never playing another one, and I'm glad I didn't play the second one because I saw
Yeah.
enough of the content, and I'm like,
Chaz
oh
UBCS has just
my
donated
god, what did they do to my
$2 through
boy?
Super Chat. Jean Grey is so
Yeah,
fine in the films, bro.
I
Good lord,
100% the first one, and then when I played Miles Morales, I beat it, but I didn't 100%. I said this is not even worth my time. I was that was the most stupidest story of the year that I played. Like games I played, and just the story was just nonsensical.
The second one?
No, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Miles Morales.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, forgettable game. I know. That's how nonsensical it was.
I
like
forgot that even dropped, bro.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I didn't know it was gonna drop until like a week or two before it came out. I was like, wait, what? They are making a Miles Morales game? Okay, well, I'll try it. And then I did, and it was,
Yeah,
The
no
scene
thanks.
from 2 where what was the line? Why do they need me when they can have you, Miles? Like, was that
dude.
Oh.
so disgusting? That is the most repulsive thing you could ever have Peter say.
That is, I would have said you're not really Peter. You're someone else. Peter wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
Dude.
You're
that
you're
is
wearing the
crazy.
skin suit.
That Chaz UBCS
I'd be
has
like, bro,
just
it's a big
donated
million.
$2 through Super Chat.
Well, they fucked,
Zen
but I
Dark with
mean,
50 more
Sony has
pounds is a
fucked up
10
God
out
of
of 10
War.
for
They fucked
sure.
up. How do you fuck up Spider-Man?
Easy. Look at the comics. Look how they've been treating him in the comics.
Yeah, that's fair. I just don't get it anymore, guys. Sony is honestly at the point where I think they're worse than Xbox. And I understand why Chaz has his little hype about Xbox, because at least like there's something there to look forward to.
Like what?
You know, with like the new direction. I can see why somebody would. I'm not agreeing with it, Dylan. I could see though why somebody would be more optimistic than the direction PlayStation has taken, especially within the last couple months of what Sony has done with their price points, with the fact that you're only buying like a licensing now, with the fact that these
Oh,
new
yeah.
IPs
Little
are such.
IDs thing. Mm.
Yeah, I mean, and these new IPs are only women based. Like I could see why somebody's turning back to Xbox, but PlayStation has just completely and utterly lost me at this point. Like there's nothing. If you guys like rewind what we've been listening to, there's nothing there at the Sony showcase, boys. There's literally nothing. And I would have never thought that would be where we're at.
I heard nothing good from the showcase. Nothing. The only thing
There
I've
is
heard,
nothing.
the
Damn.
only thing I've heard that was at least something, and it's a very tiny something, was the huge controversy with God. Well, actually, let me stop myself right there because I was about to say something else. But Kratos' wife, the game.
Dude.
Yeah, that's not our cup of tea, man. We're going to probably pass on buying
That
it. Not
Chaz
like I bought the
UBCS
last
has
fucking
just
ones.
donated $2 through Super Chat.
Yeah,
Get
no
the
shit.
woke
I mean,
clowns
what's there
out
to
of Gallon, I'm
buy
tired of them.
with that? I mean, what?
I at least buy a controller. That's it. I at least buy a controller.
There you go. There you go.
Damn.
I mean, I need to get into the series. One of my friends, he's a huge anime fan. I mean, that's another thing Xbox showed off, even though it's on multi-platform. Persona 6 being teased, that's great for gaming. That's an incredible, legendary franchise. I've watched lots of people play it. I mean, that looks like a competent product. They've never not released a competent Persona game, so that's nice to see. But Sony didn't show you that. Xbox did.
Right.
So it's like
Right.
I don't even know what to talk about when it comes to PlayStation. How pissed off I am that their consoles are almost $1,000. How pissed off I am that like Dylan can't even run Crimson Desert in a way that makes sense. It's like this hardware is shit, and and we're going to be dishing out thousands of dollars for GTA. Well, GTA, maybe that's what's slowing everything down. These incompetent fucks couldn't even build a console for developers. I don't know.
That could be it.
Yeah, man, it's something, ain't it? Oh, and it's like we're almost at the end of this cycle. Like the new consoles are being teased. Holy fuck! And we're not even at the peak.
But that's what
What's going on?
As a generation continues, guys, the whole point of it is to refine the software more and more and more, not have it less stable. I don't understand how that even happens. It's supposed to get better with time.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think so. At least it did back then.
Yeah, back then. Oh, God.
Man, you remember when HD first came out? I mean, those were some good days.
Take us back to the glory.
Wow.
They're making a big deal of it. That's all. The trucks advertising HD for football, for NFL, and all that. Gosh, dude. those are dope, man. The marketing back then was so good.
That
I don't
Chaz
care.
UBCS
Or
has
if you
just
bought an
donated
Xbox
$2
360,
through Super
no,
Chat.
or if you bought like
Tired on new consoles all
a
the time,
laptop,
just optimize
a
them.
Microsoft laptop, and you get the Xbox 360 for free. If you're a college kid, dude, you can't.
Yeah,
You can't.
for gamers. And now everything is like near $80 for a game. I know so many normies that don't game because of the price point these days. I'm not even trying to make that shit up. That's what they tell me.
The stats are in. They don't lie.
Well, it's like when it gets discounted so hard in 3 weeks, it's like, why should I be there day one? What's the incentive?
Right. Or
Holy fuck.
yeah, it's exclusive for a year. No, I'm just gonna wait till the year comes up and then I'll begin like the Ultimate Edition or something because at
That
least
Hopium's
that actually does
Garden
come
has
with
just
everything,
donated $2
and I don't have to wait
through Super
for
Chat.
another year.
Asher Sharma, why did you
Yeah,
redeem
and that's
the
another
Xbox?
thing too. We pay day one price points for the games to be unoptimized, to where we're essentially the beta tester for the people on the back end.
Yeah. Yep. Pay $100.
How is that fair?
And play 5 days early.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Oh, I hate that shit so much.
And meanwhile, you get
I don't
two
understand it.
It's just, ugh.
What went so unequivocally wrong?
I think people just got comfortable, man. And I will say this: I'm guilty of it. In a way, I am guilty of it. I mean, how the hell was I supposed to know that this was going to be the outcome? You know?
You weren't. You were told everything's going to be all right. Just trust us.
Only by day
just
one
give us the
games
money.
if they are good and worth it, Dilly.
Yep. I used to have a lot of faith in these companies, and then Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, and then that's when I started learning about Konami's little tricks, and boy, oh boy, I haven't been the same since then.
That game, I have a huge hard on for it, but at the same time, knowing what Kojima had to like go through, and that it is kind of heartbreaking because that game, as great as it is, has incredible flaws.
Still play to this day.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the sandbox elements, Dillon has talked about it and harped about it. I don't know why more games don't do this. Crimson Desert's the only one I've seen so far. As you go along in the world, the AI is very much aware. It responds to your actions and how you approach.
Yep.
I wish we could see more of that, and we don't have it. Does Death Stranding do anything like that, Dillon, too?
What specifically?
As you play, the enemy becomes more aware of your tactics, therefore it changes how it approaches the player character.
Absolutely. And over time, you gain new weaponry to attack them as well. Like, the grenades you can craft are like fucking stealth grenades, fucking, make them hallucinate grenades. It's an interesting game. You can use a lot of different tactics.
Just donated $2 through
I need to get back onto that.
Good girl Claire reveals Sector E World ablaze
I still got the first game. I bought the
Great game.
Look, I'll be honest. I wanted to love this game. I was so hyped for it, y'all. I was. I don't want to sound like a hater or anything. I really did play that game to I got to the second area, and after encountering the first boss fight, I was like, okay, it's about to pick up, and then it was kind of like rinse and repeat, and I said I can't do this anymore. I really had to force myself to play it. I don't want to hate. I think it would do well for me, in my opinion. I think Death Stranding would have done better as a show. I would love to watch it. I honestly would love to watch it. As a game, I can't do it. Maybe someone can help walk me through it. Like, hey, look, you're still in the early phase of the game, but it gets better the more you go on. But the thing is, I can't force myself to play it anymore. I can't.
I wouldn't suggest doing it. Don't force yourself to play a damn thing. That's why I stopped with 007.
I'm just trying to get my money. Well, at the time, I was trying to get my money's worth out of it, and I was like, no, I can't do it. I'm done. I'm for real done. I'd rather just go play as 2B from Nier Automata. I'd rather just do that.
Yeah, that's fair. I really like 2. I think it builds off of everything the first one does. I actually really need to put more hours into it. I think I just got into the heat of my show season last year, which is why I kind of put it down and just went back to my comfort, which was KCD 2. But that game was holding my attention just fine. But they really, I feel like there was a lot of people that felt like you did. So I'd say Hideo like upped the ante literally in the second game with the shit you unlock early on, and yeah, the way the map
Hopium's
just
Garden has
changes
just
so
donated
rapidly in the
$5
second game, I
through
think is
Super Chat.
also sick.
Anyone hyped for Hellblade?
I mean,
About
it's a
as
great
hyped as
game.
an
It's
obese
phenomenal.
man
I can
after
see
a
why he
Taco
puts
Bell
it in his
buffet. Fuck
favorite
that shit.
games. It's like everything the first game promised, and then even more.
I give respect to the aspect of like he's actually doing his best to be experimental and innovate, and it brings me back to the PS1 and PS2 era of, of the console generation, because that there were so many games coming out that were experimental. Yeah, they may be in the same genre, but they were actually experimenting, and that's what I give my praise to Kojima with Death Stranding 1 and 2, is that he's actually trying something new, and or at least doing his best to, and like I said, I praise the guy for that. I just don't like how the gameplay is. I just don't. But I do appreciate the experimenting. Some things work, some things don't. I mean, I really like the function of the time fall. I don't know if that's still a thing in Death Stranding 2, but in Death Stranding 1, I like how time fall came, and then when you encountered the BTs and you had to cover your mouth, or you had to like walk, you gotta move real slow, or hell, even just I never would have thought of like being a mailman and everything, but I was like, okay,
Right.
I kind of see, I was like, that makes it, like you can make it interesting with all this stuff, supernatural occurrences happening, and when you quote unquote die, you don't really die. It's just I really like the interaction of the online world versus the offline world. Where the online world, it was that's the stuff based on the stuff of MGS5. With when you're online, you kind of do impact the online world with your decisions, and you can send your base, your mother base against some other person's mother base and get their resources, and vice versa. And that's what I liked about the online world of Death Stranding, is that people who unlock pathways or pathways, it will be on your stuff too, to make it easy for you. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a great, excellent concept too. Man, that's awesome.
What do you guys think of Hellblade?
It's not even called Hellblade this time, is it?
Yeah, I know, it's just called Senua. That's fucked up.
I didn't realize there was a third game. Holy cow.
Yeah, third game, bro. Dude,
I didn't even play the first, to be honest.
Well, the first one's got some interesting elements, but I mean, it's a movie. It's a fucking film, basically. But
it's a very cool indie game.
Yeah. The second one, on the other hand, 17 minutes in, I put the fucker down.
You still have that stream? I gotta go and watch that. I forgot all about that.
I think I do. Yeah, I think I started playing a different game right after. I'm like, this is a film. I do not want to watch a film for 10 hours.
Ugh. Yeah, no, thank you.
You did the same shit with Scorn.
Oh, Scorn was the worst, man. That is like the biggest letdown ever.
Worse than
Xbox
Agony.
really knows how to crush the soul.
Yeah,
I give them that.
It is crushing, soul crushing.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I saw Solar in chat say the Tupac sim. What is that game? Stranger. Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven.
Yeah.
Dude.
I think Tupac might be in hell, but I digress.
Well, now he's in a video game, and it's looking hellish. Pretty hellish, yeah.
Dude.
Can you feel me?
Dude, who has the rights to his identity? What the fuck is that?
Snoop, I guess. He took his soul.
Took his fucking soul.
And then Death Row Games, like, get the fuck off the stage. Go smoke another blunt.
Yeah, we'll have something soon, by the way. It's like, get out of here, bro. If you have nothing to show for, fuck off.
Why are you here? Just because you're in the fucking game?
Yeah, that kind of reminded me of. Damn, I can't remember what fighting game it was. Maybe it was Tekken something. I could be wrong, but I remember they were making a big deal about it. This is back when E3 was still a thing. They're making a big deal about like, oh, how they have a Snoop Dogg level or a Snoop Dogg stage, and you see Snoop Dogg in the background. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is
So weird.
this is whatever it was. I can't remember what fighting game it was. I'm like, what? That doesn't why? Why do I want to see that guy?
Fuck if
Like,
I know, bro. Fuck if I know, bro.
But yeah, I stopped. This is by the same people who made the Yakuza games, I think.
Is it? Okay, well, it might be a competent game, but I don't know. Like, it's just I've never played a Yakuza game.
That's the thing. I kind of fizzled away from those type of games because they started doing that stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm more into the Yakuza stuff. I don't really want to see cameos by American celebrities or stuff like that. I don't want to see that. So that's what's been really turning me off about this stuff. I'm just like, I don't care about Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I was like, exactly. I was like, I don't care about Danny Trejo. I don't care about Snoop Dogg. I don't care about Tupac. I like, why? Why do you think I want to play a game with these people who are like I view as honestly terrible people, to be honest? And I don't want to see that.
Well, can I just say though, if you're gonna put in rappers for a Japanese or whatever the fuck base game, like where is RZA or Jizza or any of the fucking Wu-Tang Clan?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan? That's exactly what I've been talking about right there. I was talking to a friend about that. I was like, if they're gonna put like a foreigner in a Japanese type of game like this, it needs to be the Wu-Tang Clan.
It's gotta be. Yeah, thank you. I'm not crazy. Okay. It's like those people actually respect your culture.
They actually put a lot into different films other than just American. I mean, hell, the RZA with Afro Samurai and also Long Back. That's a good movie. I don't know if y'all seen that. He did scores for that. I mean, shit. I mean, hell, Kill Bill. Hello. Where's Quentin Tarantino? I would expect Quentin Tarantino to appear. He actually did stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, give me Ghostface or I don't know any of them. Like, literally, just that would have made sense. This just seems like Snoop can make money sim. Like that's what it feels like. I don't know. That was very disrespectful to me. I agree with you. I think you should give those guys the reins to be in the game. Not only that, they're actually fucking alive. I mean, R.I.P. Old Dirty. But
right.
you know, I mean, Jesus.
What's next? Eminem game? Oh man.
Lord.
Here we go.
Oh.
That's what I could keep rambling on about that for another 15 minutes because that doesn't make any sense. Those choices don't make any sense.
The fact that he's in a Hitman game, just the fact of it.
Mom spaghetti.
Like, we gotta get my alter ego, Slim Shady. What?
Yeah, that's bizarre shit, bro. Did you play that, by the way, Dylan?
Which one?
Well, you're a big Hitman guy. The Slim Shady.
Fuck no, man, dude. That takes me out of the vibe. I didn't play the Mila Jovovich one either. What the fuck are they doing?
Oh, God.
So that's where they got their last little funding for the game of the year, 007.
That is bizarre, dude. What a weird... They need to come back. Please don't make another. Please don't make another.
Dude, I have seen so many streamers cheese that game, and I still don't know what people are talking about.
It's a hypnosis. They're under fucking hypnosis. That's it.
They're gonna be under
it's not even good. It's like... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
All I was going to say is like they enter the room. You're not supposed to be here. Oh, okay, you can be here. And then you don't even have the next interaction after that. Like you can't even like role play like faking it. Like, no, it's like, oh, okay, I guess he can be here. Whatever. Fuck it. It doesn't make any sense, bro. Where's the immersion?
My immersion, bro. Oh my.
It's so bad. Dylan, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
The
do.
bluff card.
God.
The bluff card trumps the stealth. And then you have these cocksuckers like Luke Steffens like, oh, I'm playing it for the second time, and I get so many different choices I make. I'm like, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your fucking bitch ass up.
Dude, he
No
played
way.
it twice? Imagine.
Don't go look. I literally clicked the video off when I heard that.
Bro. Unimaginable. Truly unimaginable. There's no choices. There's no stealth. You can be loud as a fucking ape in that game, and the next guy in the next room won't give a fuck.
I saw the clip.
God, dumb as hell.
I do apologize. I did pass out watching that, but like I saw the clip. I saw the clip. That's unreal. Oh, what was that? Must have been the wind.
Yeah, definitely the wind.
Oh
Holy
god,
fuck.
that gives me Metal Gear Solid 2 vibes. What was that?
Remember, guys, we have games like Fear, and then I remember Last Light.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Last Light.
Welcome.
Yeah, the last light I ever see of James
Bacon
Bond. Just
22
fuck
with
this
a member.
fucking
38
game,
months
bro.
straight Bacon sizzle.
Okay, so what's James Bond like? They said that it was the beginning of his like career or something like that. Like his what's
Yes,
the whole point?
where he gets saved. He never does any of the saving. He just gets saved.
Why do you want to see this guy at his beginning? Like no, dude. I'm not even a James Bond fan. And even I say that's stupid. I've never seen any of the movies. I never played any of the game. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a lie. I did play one of the games, but it was a part of the demo that I used to get back in the day. And it was okay. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, that was just stupid. That was really.
It's so bad, bro.
Definitely not a $70 game. I don't understand
How is
that.
it 70? Doc even said, I could see this at maybe 30, maybe 20.
No, that's too high. That's still too high.
Damn.
But that's
too
because of
high?
all the production. That's because of all the production they put in.
That's not. That's their problem then.
That is their problem.
Maybe if they would have actually focused on what's important, they wouldn't be in this predicament.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why the DLC's already coming out, because I don't think the sales or the player numbers speak very, very promising.
So we're gonna get so the people who did pay for it, they're gonna be paying for DLC again. I mean, paying for DLC, and it's gonna be even more of a mess. Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, didn't they show it off at Summer's Game Fest, Dylan?
Yeah, but I think it was like a free new mission. So it's like
So what? 30 minutes tops, at least.
probably
Maybe 20 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, so it sort of spoils the whole game as far as I can tell. Like Lenny Kravitz or whatever the fuck coming back into the situation.
What?
Dude, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. I will never finish that game. I've accepted it. It's just an L I'm willing to take.
Dylan, it gets good once the credits roll. You don't understand.
Man, that's too long. I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've got fucking Crimson Desert. I mean, shit.
Yes. You can literally be a pinball wizard now in Crimson Desert. You can literally put on The Who and be a pinball wizard. You don't even have to go to the arcade anymore. It's amazing.
Good times in that game. I think we've got a lot of good games this year in general. It's just, it sucks it took this long to pick things up. But I guess
I agree. You can have I'm failing to remember the name. You can have the fucking big birds, the cuckoo birds, like you do in Final fucking Fantasy, bro. You can ride around on those and they flap their little wings when you drop off a cliff. It's fucking hilarious.
Bro, speaking of Final Fantasy, what do y'all think about the final episode of the remake coming? What do y'all
I
think
know
about that?
Dylan is incredibly excited.
Dude, it's just I waited 15 years for that fucking game, and then they split it into 3 parts, all 70 each. Nah, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Take
or
your
we can
money,
get the major
get it out.
collection.
I want to see the gameplay, Dylan. I want to see you smiling as you pay 180 total.
Please, no. Please.
Hey, do it for Tifa, as they say. Oh wait, you can't do it because they restrained her best asset too.
Yeah, they did.
What? She looks great. What do you mean?
No, you fuck. You trying to irk me now. You see, I almost fell for it, Dylan. I almost fell for it.
What?
Nice try.
I got you guys on Spyro, and now you got you on Final Fantasy. I guess that's a tip for tat.
A tip for tat. There we go.
I don't know what they're thinking over there. They must be on some serious drugs. That's all I gotta say. Because I mean, I played the first one. I had fun with it, but I'm like, oh, is that the end? Fuck.
Oh my god. Shout out to Bacon, 38 months of breathtaking sizzle.
Big
Oh my
dub.
God.
He should be in the compartment bay.
Yeah, Philo,
For real.
man. Reality check our asses. We're saying all this shit, talking all this mad shit. You tell
yeah,
us.
we're being delusional now.
Yeah. Give us the reality check. Is it time for Power Wash Simulator 2 Star Wars Edition? Or
I don't care.
Lord.
I don't care. I
Okay.
like Power Wash Simulator, but I do not care about no damn Star Wars. That is a comfort game for me. When I'm at my limit, and I say, all right, it's time to pull out the secret weapon. Chill with some Power Wash. There you go.
I love what Billy said.
Billion. I will say that deaf, dumb, and blind kids sure play a mean pinball. Damn.
Oh boy.
He's a pinball wizard. Oh, wait. I'm going to get your channel taken down. That's what Prime said.
Nah, that's a bunch of horse hockey. It's a bunch of horse hockey. Don't worry about it.
My dad will jam that fucking song if you put that on. It's so entertaining every time.
It's a good one. The Who is fucking incredible.
Yes. Incredible artist. Sorry, musicians, I should say.
Hell yeah. Damn. Is there
Have you ever
anything-
seen him perform behind Blue Eyes? I know this is like just 2 seconds. And he keeps swinging the microphone and he tries to catch it and he's like 0 for 5.
Oh, no.
It's very funny.
He like misses the catch?
Yeah, he misses the catch 5 times in a row.
Jesus.
It's fucking
God.
hilarious.
That's rough, man.
I mean, hey man, when you're on that many drugs, I can't blame you.
Yeah. Shit, man.
Hey, that was it. That was it, I swear.
Are you ready for Hitman World of Assassination Wiz Khalifa Edition?
Yes.
What?
Sign,
Is that
take my
real?
money.
Okay. We'll be taking
Dylan, is that real?
Yeah, it's real, dude.
Meatloaf. Oh, meatloaf?
Oh, they're giving all these rappers everything.
Yep, all
I
these
can't.
rappers, they've
I
gotten
can't.
in.
The dregs of society.
Wait, is that real?
Wiz Khalifa was only
Is that
relevant.
real?
The only time he was relevant was the MKX music.
Hold on, let me type this in. What am I typing in?
Wiz Khalifa Hitman.
Is this real? Dude, this is bait, right?
The Wizard, yeah, it's a pinball wizard featuring Wiz Khalifa, exclusive target.
Oh my god, it comes up.
Yep, there you go.
Oh my god.
He's got a long segment
This is
talking
so
about the
dumb.
game.
Dude, literally, the last time I heard Wiz Khalifa was back in 2015 with the MKX trailer, and that was one of the best trailers I've seen. I still rock that song a little bit to this day, but that's the last time.
He too can get in the octagon?
That's strange. That is very, very
I'm
odd.
speechless.
I don't. This shit is dumb.
This shit is
What
dumb.
is happening? It is so dumb, Doctor, bro. What the fuck happened to gaming?
Oh, it's cooked.
Wow. Even with the cameras that we had in the 2000s, they at least were fun and cool. This stuff is just oh look, it's Wiz Khalifa. Oh look, it's Snoop Dogg and Tupac. You remember them? It's like, dude, step the fuck back, please. I don't care.
I don't either. Like, it was actually very fun to play Blood Money back in the day. I felt like a badass. I don't feel like a badass when I play these games.
It's the Millennial Riders and Gen Z. It's the fucking Gen Z and Millennial Riders.
But Doc, that's why I play the Eastern game. That's why I have over. I mean, Dylan can go look at the PlayStation numbers. I'm not lying. That's why I have 200 plus hours already in Crimson Desert. It's because they put beautiful women in their game. Gives me the content I've been asking for years out of Western dev studios. Of when I ask for an open world game, this is what I expect. They do that. They don't waste my time. That's why we're going to be playing Stellar Blade, because they don't him and ha about this fucking retarded what it means to be a woman. No, they just put a beautiful woman in the game. That's why I'm excited for DoKV, because these people actually are competent devs. These people don't give a fuck. This is why Capcom still hits home runs for the most part. They saw the reaction after RE3 and they're like, let's never do that again.
I want to believe you on that part with RE3, but they're still using that dumbass Jill model from RE3, and I can't stand it. Every time I fucking see her, I just get flashbacks. It's PTSD. Every time I see her, and I'm just like, why are we still going for that look? It's been 20, well, in the timeline wise, it's been over 20 fucking years, nearly 30 something years, whatever, and she's still rocking that look? That makes no sense at all.
I mean, it's what sells. It's what's familiar.
Chris is changing with each game.
Yeah, well, that's because they've always had a curse like that. I don't know why they can't just make a average white man in that game. They gotta buff him up. They gotta make him look fucked up. They gotta make him look like a goth.
I like
emo.
RE8 Chris. Hey, you need to slow down. RE8 Chris was good. RE7 Chris was terrible.
That's
the worst
the
Chris
worst
I've ever seen.
Oh, it's awful.
That was the worst. I still to this day believe that was a clone. That's my theory. That's a clone. That's not the real Chris Redfield. That was a clone.
It's definitely a clone. That's fucking crazy. They did that to him.
Bro, I'm excited to see what Chris looks like in that Code Veronica remake, though.
Oh, man, that's true. Oh, my God. I hope he looks the same.
I want to see young Wesker, too. I want to see Alfred Ashford's weird ass. And I want him to be cross-dressing and everything. I don't want that. Oh, we can't do that. Nope, I want to see him cross-dressing. I want to see that motherfucker. I want to see that guy be insane, and then you catch him talking to himself in the mirror, and then he runs away. I want to see that scene. I want that scene again.
Yeah, I believe it. I think they'll do it because, they're not going to go halfway with a game again. 3 was a big mistake. I think they felt the effect for years. And they've learned. They've learned not to go half measured. They got to go all the way.
Bro.
Boys, what's up? I'm back, baby. What's going on?
Yo, macho.
I'm back. I'm home now. I'm home. I'm ready.
We've established that Xbox can do no wrong. PlayStation can do no wrong. Everything they showed us is great.
Oh, finally. Kumbaya, baby. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I love the talking cube named Frank. I think that was a great addition to God of War.
Yes. I'm really excited for Kitchen Simulator myself.
Okay, my question is, I don't know if you guys went over the game yet because I'm just coming in just now. My question is, just to recap, I want to see what you guys so far think about. I think it's the mech-looking game, the one that the guys made from Shadow of the Colossus. I think it looks pretty good. What do you guys think about that game?
I thought that studio got shut down.
I thought it did too.
Huh?
Is that the same team, Dylan?
It seems to be Ico, the Shadows of the Colossus.
It said from the makers of Ico, Shadow of the Colossus. So I mean, the guys made it. I don't know if the company shut down and they started a new company. I don't know.
Based, yeah, right. No, that looked promising. I forgot
the Last Guardian.
Guardian, yeah.
Yeah,
I forgot that Dylan was very hyped. I mean, I'm I'm excited to see. I like fighting big ass giants, so shit.
It looks fresh. You know what I mean when I say that? It just looks. You know what it kind of reminds me of? I haven't played. Obviously, I haven't played the game. It just gives me that look of like Death Stranding. Like it just has that look to it, even though you play as a really small guy, but it's really open world. There's like these mechs going on. It looks like steampunk. It looks fantasy, but sci-fi. And it just looks like when you look at it, like you can't tell what the story is. And when you see like, I haven't played Death Stranding, but I know Dillon has, like, I have no clue what the story was about when you see it, but I have no clue what the story is behind this game, but it looks intriguing and it looks very interesting. Is what I like.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what I'm seeing. It looks like use the head to fly around of a robot and activate other robots and use the robots to either build bridges or fight others. It's fucking cool, man. Like, this is what I want gaming to be.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm liking it so far. What is everyone's take on the first game that was shown, the first show, Resident Evil Veronica? I know that we all kind of knew that game was coming. Like, unless it was rumored that they were working on Veronica. I think I made a video on that. They were rumored they were working on Veronica. Then there's rumors that they were working on 1. But we didn't know which one was going to come out before. Did you guys expect to see Veronica before 1?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Because I talked about this so many times. I'm like, that's freaking stupid. How we're gonna get another RE1 remake before a Code Veronica remake? That doesn't make sense logically. Even with the timeline, I was like, we should have even jumped to RE4 without Code Veronica being first. I was like, we should have just kept it coming along like that.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sometimes I think a lot of people, obviously, if you're not a huge RE fan, you haven't been around since the early 2000s, some people forget that Resident Evil 1 was remade. The thing was, it's been such a long time that it was remade that it feels like if you play the RE1 remake, it's like you played the first one in general. And I think a lot of the people that played the remake feel like, you know, this is Resident Evil 1. They don't remember that, you know, it was on PS1 way beforehand. But I think the remake was pretty good. I beat it recently. Dillon, what do you think about Code Veronica or just Veronica so far?
This is the biggest, hypest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe it. You know, Capcom does so much. And they're just making fucking more. How much more can they do? But
I said that, bro. These people don't sleep, dude. Bro. Like Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, Onimusha, remake of Veronica. Like, dude, they like, how many people are working there, bro?
Do it.
They got tons, bro.
Daddy's back.
It's just insane to me.
Oh shit, we gotta get our stuff together. Dad's home.
I love it,
that
dude.
they show the games and they never show like that bullshit Xbox does where they always show like the devs playing the games or like we're in the studio, we're faking work right now. Like no, they just show the fucking games. It's what you love to see.
Yeah,
I will. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think Resident Evil has had like a bad game in the remakes. I know that most people are not fans of 3. However, I don't think it's a bad game. It's not like it sucks. It's just not as good as 2, 4. And maybe it won't be as good as Veronica. Maybe Veronica will be as good as 3. I don't know. I'm just saying they've all been pretty good remakes so far. So that's a good track record, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been.
Well, I'm gonna be the edgelord contrarian. I just don't like that they say this is the new official Resident Evil, and they kind of disregard all of like what made Capcom. That's my only 2 cents. I've never liked that statement about any of it.
Who made that statement? What are you talking about? I never heard that. What happened?
They have many a times. They say this is the official Resident Evil, all the new ones, and they kind of disregard like the old ones in a way. Yeah.
So you're saying
that's
like they're
that's
like
why
it's a
I'm being the
remake.
edgelord here. Yeah, that's why they charge extra for the original soundtracks. And at one point, one of the statements was, "Well, why do you need the original soundtracks? This is this is the new and improved Resident Evil. You guys shouldn't want the old.
Yeah, I kind of remember that because that was weird too. How they literally replaced one of the best gaming soundtracks, Resident Evil 2, in favor of something very bland and stale for the remake of Resident Evil 2. And I'm just like, it's crazy how the original soundtrack still works. At the time when Resident Evil 2 came out, it still works. I'm like, that's crazy.
100%.
Like, I prefer that soundtrack over this new soundtrack.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just an excuse or it's just a reason for them to move on, and they're gonna, it's a business thing. They're not, they probably, maybe they have to say it. Maybe they do like the original, but they have to move on from it. And they're gonna say like, hey, here's something new, blah blah blah. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm just, as long as these games are good, as they could be making some really bad remakes, but they're solid remakes, and they're still sticking with Resident Evil 9, which is obviously is not a remake, and it's still a pretty solid game. So they're working on Veronica. They're working on Resident Evil 10. They've been probably working on that game for the last 2 years. So I would expect to see news of the next Resident Evil, which being 10, probably like, I would say next year, 2027. I think they would announce it. They probably won't show much, but they will announce it in 2027, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't see why not. They're on a roll.
I actually like the shooting better in RE9 with Leon than I did with RE4. Not that RE4 wasn't good. I think they kind of learned a little.
The shooting was
appropriate. I think that's really appropriate too when you think of Leon's evolution with RE2 remake. It was, it wasn't that good, but then RE4 remake, it's better than RE9. Obviously, he's a freaking older. I think that's appropriate. I like progression.
I always liked the part with Leon more than I liked with what's her name? Rose.
Ashley.
Wait, Ashley. No. Wasn't it, who? I'm sorry. Who was the main girl in 9?
Grace. Ashcroft.
Grace. I'm bad. Well, I know it's very Resident Evil.
My bad.
I just wasn't really into her like side of it. Her story is good, don't get me wrong. I just didn't really care for her gameplay. I just had more fun playing Leon. It was still kind of creepy, but it was still more action packed. But I understand where they're coming from with her side because it is more Resident Evil. And the funny thing is, I actually played her side in third person for the first time. I didn't play first person. When I play Resident Evil games, I rather play third person.
I like the first person beyond. Now, each to their own. I like the first person, but third person I see too. Third person does work, but I just find it. I'm just more immersed that way with first person. I mean, I've always been like that. I'm not saying I don't like third person. I mean, I love Gears of War. Gears of War is basically third person, but yeah, man.
Yeah, was Leon's
whatever way you want.
But did Leon give you a choice?
Yes.
Yeah.
You could have played first person?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my second playthrough.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm on my
forgot
third,
that.
I should say.
Okay, very good. Well, moving on to Wolverine. Now, I know that everyone's kind of like mixed. This is a very big mixed bag about Wolverine. I will say what I've said before. I think the action looks a lot of fun. I think it looks very Wolverine when it comes to the combat, to the bloody. I know that right now there doesn't look to be that you can chop any limbs off. It doesn't look like there's any of that in the game. However, I don't know. Maybe they weren't doing that for YouTube. I have no clue. Maybe it's just not like that. But I'll just break down what I think really quick about Wolverine. I like that he's in the costume somewhat. It's somewhat what his costume resembles. The graphics look really good. The combat looks like a lot of fun. The story is pretty much Trask, and he's, if you've seen the movies, you know what Trask is, or the comics, you know that they hate mutant kind, and he's trying to protect it. It's just, they said that it's not open world, which is fine. It doesn't have to be open world. It doesn't have to be on rails. However, I feel like it's kind of like that God of War mix. Like it's like patches of open world. Like it's like patches, and then you move on to the next section of that game. So I don't need a Wolverine open world game. I just want a good game that was like Wolverine Origins in like 2009, I think. I think it's just going to be fun, but I can see why people don't like it because it kind of seems like it's Spider-Man just with the Wolverine skin. But you got to, I mean, I'm not surprised by that because it is people that made Spider-Man. Dylan, what do you think so far about Wolverine?
I think it is kind of a Spider-Man reskin in that sense, but I can at least appreciate they're trying. They're at least trying for fans, and if this hits, it hits for you. But I will say I did notice just now that there is physics to the blood. It's the only game I've ever seen where there are physics to the fucking blood that comes out of somebody. I've never seen that once in my whole life.
Not even Last of Us?
No, not even Last of Us. Not even fucking close. Like, the blood looks
Wow.
like
Yeah,
it's
I don't
physical.
think I've seen anything. Yeah,
It's like
that's a good
I think
point.
That's
maybe.
cool.
Yeah, well, they know that it would have been a lot of backlash if they didn't make it like the 2009 because that game was really fun and it was really bloody. And if they didn't make it like that, I think it would have been a big backlash. It wouldn't have made much sense with Wolverine's style. It just wouldn't make sense. So I think from what Dylan pointed out that they put a lot of effort into the blood and see. I don't want to say gore because it's just really bloody. It's not gory. Does it have to be gory? I don't. I mentioned this in a video. I don't know if it has to be gory. I don't think it has to be like Mortal Kombat where you're ripping out intestines and chopping off heads. I don't know. Does it make it less fun? I don't think it'd make it less fun. It would make sense. It would make a little bit more sense because you do that to someone's head, it's coming off, right? But does it make or break the game? I just don't think it does. That's what I'm kind of saying on that part. What do you guys think?
Nah, it's fine enough.
It's fine enough. I'm definite pass. Anything that has Sweet Baby Ink attached to it, I am totally off.
That is an issue, but
Totally
I
off.
don't know. That was talked about a long time ago, and I had this is the thing also is that when Sweet Baby Inc. does things, they kind of try to do it under the radar because they know that majority of people don't like that kind of stuff or whatever they're trying to implement into a game, so they kind of try to keep under the radar. However, in this, I don't know how much they had to say about Wolverine. This is the thing. It's you kind of have to wait for someone to play it if you're not willing to spend the money to come out and be like, okay, this is what I think Sweet Baby Inc. did. Like, are they gonna demasculate? That's the word. Wolverine? Are they gonna disrespect him through the game? Are they gonna make Jean Grey a bigger character than she really needs to be?
Well, she doesn't have a lot of package going on, Macho Man, unfortunately.
I did mention that she doesn't. I don't know why she's not really going with the costume because Wolverine's in his costume.
He is in a costume, bro. Why is she not?
Yeah, it kind of doesn't really make sense to me. It's like if he's in it, she should be in it. And on top of that, I think she should be younger. I'm just gonna go out with that. I think
100%.
The thing is, it's always something about. I don't know why. I don't want to go too far off the map here from Wolverine. I will say real quick, I just don't understand why when there's a woman, they have to make her look different from what she looks like in real life, or they have to make her not look as attractive
Makes
to the
no
male.
sense.
Yeah, and I think that does she have to look smoking hot? No, she doesn't have to look smoking hot. Does she have to be half naked? No, I don't think she has to be half naked. But
yes, because superheroes are super for a fucking reason. Because they're supposed to be different than humans. Yes, they have to. And that's why you don't get my fucking money, and Stellar Blade does. Because you lost it.
I'm saying they can look good, but do they have to look half naked? That's what I'm saying. They can look good, but it's not gonna break. It's not gonna break me if she's not wearing like a thong out there. Like I'm not like pissed off.
I'm not asking for a thong. I'm asking for spandex, and you can't even do that.
Yeah, I agree with you. The spandex should at least be spandex. I think she should be in. I think she should be in her costume because her costume's and she should be younger. I think she should be younger, but. Is it going to stop me from playing it? I don't think it's going to stop me from playing it. It's definitely one of my hype. That's totally fine.
But this is the reason. Because until they get it through their fucking dumb little brains that is not what we want, I refuse to support you. I am fucking done. I'm fucking done. PlayStation has had enough time. They've seen enough feedback from us to to know what we want, and they say, fuck you, you're going to consume it anyways. And I'm done with it. I'm fucking done.
Yeah, and it's been
I think
nearly
I
10
just shit my
years of
pants.
them doing this.
Yummy.
And it's just honestly, it's the presence of Sweet Baby Inc. They may, sure, okay, it could be truthful that they haven't said much, that they haven't put too much input into it, but at the same time, we know they are a part of it. It's just the presence alone is what turns off a lot of people.
Yeah,
and this
100%. It's
as
the
well.
principle. It's the reason. It's like that person just being there, or that company just representing that company in the game that everyone's excited for. It kind of brings a nasty
They
taste
are
in
literally
your
the
mouth.
most toxic fucks ever. They say get the head developers in rooms and basically bully them into submission. Fuck that.
Yeah,
You
I don't
don't get my
understand
money.
it. But you know, they have to agree to it. And you know, who do you blame? Do you blame Sweet Baby Inc. or do you blame the people that are saying yes, bring in Sweet Baby Inc.? You know, Sweet Baby Inc. is going to do what they're going to do, but it's the people that are allowing them to eat at their dinner table.
Well, then you
You know what I
blame it
mean?
on the corporate whores
Oh, of
because they're
course.
the ones that administer the payouts that put in the consulting firms.
Of
so
course,
fuck
100%.
PlayStation.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'm going to play it. I'm going to say I am. I don't like it. I don't like Sweet Baby Inc. I don't like what they do. I don't like what they stand for. I think they're full of crap. However, I have not played this game. I know that out of principle, you guys won't do it because you don't like Sweet Baby Inc. I don't care enough. I do care, but not enough not to play it. However, this game could be the most wokest, the most silly, the most progressive game you have ever played in your entire life, or it could have a little sprinkle there and here. And to me, it wouldn't matter that much. But again, at the end of the day, I think it's stupid. These days, bro, if it's a game that I want to play and it looks exciting, when something on it shows Sweet Baby Inc.'s taste, I just roll my eyes. Because at the end of the day, I don't change my values in my life. You don't change your values in your life, and you shouldn't for a video game. And when they do stuff like that, I just roll my eyes at it. I'd be like, yeah, that's stupid. But you know what? If I'm still enjoying the game, you know, I think at the end of the day, it's all about my enjoyment, and you know, that right there is different for everybody. Dylan,
Yes, it
what do you
is.
think?
No, I 100% agree. In the way that I feel, The Last of Us 2, a game that's definitely wokeified, definitely people with their gritty paws in there. And I push aside that stuff. I don't care that there's a gay bookstore. I move on to the next one, you know? It's not my cup of tea. I acknowledge that it's there, and it's not, you know, not what I want, but it's not going to ruin the whole fucking game for me, you know?
Yeah. And some people does, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
I get
nothing
it
wrong
too.
with that.
Yeah.
I get pissed. I used to be very upset about that kind of stuff, but I don't know. Dude, as I get older, dude, I kind of just I care a lot less, and the thing is, I play video games to kind of help me release, and because I enjoy it as a hobby, and I enjoy when I get off work or just with my friends. And the thing is that this industry will always be more progressive. It will always be you know, sprinkled with woke, and that's the best thing you can do.
Doesn't have
is-
to be.
No,
Doesn't have to be.
no, it doesn't have to be at all.
Nothing to do with
Of course,
support.
it doesn't have to be
And
at
it
all, but
won't
they
be
choose to be.
because my money goes to Stellar Blade instead.
Yes,
Doesn't have
that's
to be.
exactly what I was going to say. You, at the end of the day, everyone in this Discord, everyone that plays a video game, no matter what it is, always has a choice to play it or not to play it. And that is the most powerful thing. In America, or in, you know, majority of freedom, you have the freedom to say, no, I am not going to pay money for this, or yes, I will. And that, at the end of the day, is the most powerful thing, is that you have a choice not to or to do so. And that's what I like about it. You have the choice not to do it. And I like that for you guys. I like that you guys stand by that and say, I'm not going to pay money for something that I don't agree with or don't want to play. And I think that's a really good thing.
That's the sad part. I love the blood animations.
Of
I
course.
love that he's in the fucking suit. I think that's fucking sick. He's on a motorcycle. But
Yeah, but yep.
again, I want the whole picture. I want the whole bag of goodies, if you catch my drift. And that's where I'm tired. I'm just tired of it. I've seen it enough for the last 10 years. look at what they did to our God of War franchise, bro.
Oh yeah. But
where it
there
leads.
you go. Right there. We could talk. Let's jump to that. So we'll skip over Wolverine and go straight to that. That is a game that I will 100% join you on the ride. I will not play it. Like, you know how some of the streamers that are really big, they will complain about it not being Kratos or being woke or whatever, right? But then they say, "But I will play it for the stream." I understand where they're coming from, but then I don't understand because I understand this is their job and they have to make money and they're going to stream it because it's going to bring revenue of people that hate the game also, right? But what I'm saying is if you do that and you stream it and you're big, then you're supporting the game. At the end of the day, they don't care about how you feel about the game. They only care if you pay for it. They don't care if you love it or you hate it. They only care that once you slide your card at GameStop or once you put in your credentials on Amazon or the digital market, that payment goes through, they now have your money. So I never really understood when these guys that are so big say that they don't like a game, they bash the game, they grift the game, they grift on it for like 2-3 weeks to a month, and then they say, but I'm going to play it for the stream. You're supporting a game that you've been ragged on for the last month.
Yeah, like a mixtape.
Yeah, so, and Dillon, this is not a hit at Dillon or anybody that has done this. I'm just saying, just remember that the more that we support these games, the more that we stream them and support them, and you know what you're getting. Now, 007, don't get me wrong, Dillon, I'm not getting on you. Just check me out. Nobody knew what 007. 007 was 007. It's James Bond, but, once you played the game, you don't really know what you're going to get until you play it, right? But we know what we're going to get out of this game, God of War. You know for a fact you're not playing as Kratos. So if you know that and you hate that, I just say don't buy it. Even if it's for the stream, don't play it. Because I don't really understand, like, if you hate the game so much and you hate what they're doing, you know that it's bullshit or bullcrap, I'm sorry, and you don't want this kind of stuff, I honestly choose not to support it with my money. Dillon, what do you think?
I think I'm not supporting this game, no way in fucking chance. They'd have a gun in my back before I do that. Bro, this is not God of War, but they're saying it's literally the third mainline iteration. So
crazy statement.
Dude, if this is setting the precedent for the future of this franchise, then it's already buried. If they're letting Alana Pierce drive the fucking steamboat, then it's sunk. We're done.
Yeah, and she's kind of walked some of that back.
True.
She keeps saying that she wrote this thing, and now she's saying, "Oh, well, I didn't write this part. I didn't write." I think that it's better for her not to say anything, especially when it comes to this game, because if she's saying that she's proud about writing this game, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be something I'd be like going out and yelling in the sky that I wrote God of War, not Kratos. You know what I mean? I wouldn't personally. To me, maybe it's exciting for her, but it wouldn't be a game that I would be. Like, because I am who I am, what I think, right? But they're showing that this is going to most likely bridge into, they're showing the two gods. What Dillon is watching right now, those two gods are supposed to be from different cultures. So that is, I think something's going to bridge this game into the next mainline God of War. And when I say mainline, I mean of Kratos. That is what I think is going to happen. This is holding us off until the next God of War. In my opinion, this game should never have been made. And if it was going to be made, it should have been a DLC. And number two, it shouldn't be called God of War. It should just be called Laufey. That's it. And but you know that they need to say it's God of War because no one would buy. Most likely, nobody would buy this, even though it takes place in the God of War universe. It's a marketing thing. It has to say God of War, Laufey. It can't just say Laufey because no one's gonna be like, well, what the hell's Laufey? Well, what is this? Is this like a new IP? Well. That's what they're going to have to do because, one look at this, it's just called Laufey. They're not going to know. So, I think it should, I don't know, man. In a business way, it can't be called Laufey. I think it should, you know what, dude? It shouldn't have been made. It should have been made. No one's excited for this freaking game. It's just like I can't go around in circles about it. It just shouldn't be made. And you had what's his name come out and say it. That dude is a straight progressive lunatic.
Yeah.
Like I would say I don't agree with about 90% of what he says, but I agree with the 10% of what he said about his God of War. And it looks like he's upset because they sidelined his character. This is the character that he made. He created Kratos. Without Kratos, we wouldn't be talking about this right now.
No
It was a
shit.
20-year IP, 20+ year IP. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, man, isn't that nuts? And don't get me wrong, man. He made an awesome character. I don't care if I don't agree with him politically or like, you know, modernly, progressively. That's okay. That's fine. I think a lot of the stuff he says is really dumb, but that doesn't mean anything right now. It means that he made a great character from 1 to Ascension, like 1, 2, 3, 4 Ascension, right? And then this is what they do. Like they sideline him. They sideline Kratos in his own freaking universe.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And
What do you guys think?
may I speak on this, Macho?
Of course.
All right. So and this is kind of a two-parter, so bear with me, y'all.
Yeah.
But even when this game came out, this put in this perspective about Stellar Blade, about the East and West, basically why the Western gamers are looking forward to Eastern games like Stellar Blade and all. And even then, it's not. Yes, beauty is a thing. Beauty is probably one of the main driving human, just natural. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied here. It's the main driving factor within human nature. We love beauty. We love it. So I mean, that's just how we are. We just operate on that. And so when we see something that's repulsive, guess what humans are going to do? Guess what we're going to do? We're going to stay the fuck away from it. So, and that's exactly what we're seeing with Kratos' wife, the game. We're getting something we're getting something where we even heard rumors of it like a year ago, and we were like, there's no way they're going to do this. And lo and behold, it happened. Now, the thing with this is that if they were, I would have been, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys will agree with this, I wouldn't have been against this game had it focused on Kratos and her and how they work together and why Kratos fell in love with this woman and they had Atreus together. Why he was so deeply affected about her death, and it started the whole journey. I wanted to see aspects of that mysticism about her. Like, okay, she knew about this. She knew all this was going to happen. And, you know, I would love to see like little focus points on that as a prequel, not a mainline title within the Norse mythology, but a prequel. I think that would have been a hell of a good prequel. And honestly, they rushed this Norse mythology, this Norse section of God of War, because I was expecting it to be a 3-parter, just like the Greek one. You have the three mainline games, and then you have the spin-offs and prequels. I thought they were going to do that. That would make more sense to go that route. But the fact that they wrote themselves in the corner and they just don't know what the hell they're doing, it's costing them big time, literally. I don't know what the pre-orders are like, but I'm pretty sure the pre-orders are, I mean, yeah, they made probably a good chunk of money so far, probably right now, but not as much as compared to Ragnarok, which I viewed was a bad game. But even then, I'm pretty sure Ragnarok is going to get a boost in sales just because of how crazy this game is going to be when it comes out.
Yep, I totally agree.
And that's saying a lot right there too. But I'm sorry. But with the rumors
put purple.
Hey man, people are saying the purple is giving the woke vibe, and I think I know what I think I know what they're saying.
I think it's too freaking colorful. I'm looking at the gameplay, and if I was to look at this game, and if you locked me up, and you put me like away for like the last 4 years, and I came back and looked at this game, I would not think it was God of War. Like nothing says God of War on this. It's just like what. What are they? I just don't understand what they're thinking about with the cube and the Disney there's always some stupid companion. There's always like some magical, hey, what are you doing there? Hey, get away from here. You can't be doing that. Hey, anyway, you gotta climb up this wall. What? And there's always this who came up with this crap? Who came up with oh, it's a cube?
You're
Like,
right.
The women.
I don't understand it.
Women, weak men.
No,
And,
That's what it is.
no one can find any information in the lore of Norse lore of any cube, even in made up lore fiction. They cannot find it. It's totally made up for this game. And then the sword and this. It's always this something going on.
no, you know what the cube is.
It looks like Sauna's whatever. What is it? Sauna sacrifice spell Hellblade. It looks like Hellblade.
Oh God, please not.
Does it not
Hellblade.
look like Hellblade?
I thought it was a new IP when I first saw it.
It at least
It's
was
just more
interactive.
It's just more colorful.
Yeah, but no, that cube, that's from D&D. That's they're combining everything now, like you said, with the gods and such.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh God, dude.
Lord have
The
mercy.
cube is something that imprisons and traps things. You look it up. Just type in.
No,
cube.
I know from D&D. I play D&D. I know what it is, and it like eats you up in acid. I know what it is. I just, I don't. I
Does
just
it belong? Does it belong
Yeah,
here?
No, man. I'm just kind of over it. But to go back to what you guys were saying, I think it was Senator or Donor, one of you guys saying how you won't play Wolverine. This is a game that I won't play. I won't even stream it. I won't do it. And you know what? If the guys that hate progressiveness and wokeness and stuff like that, I wish that, honestly, I know that it's good for business. It's good because they're going to have a lot of people watch them play it because their chat's going to make fun of the game. They're not going to be for the game. They're going to make fun of the game, and they're going to get revenue for it. They're going to get views. They're going to get comments. They're going to get super chats, and they're going to make money off this game. So they'll make the excuse about, oh, I'm going to make money off how bad this game is. But I'm just saying, you do that, you're supporting the game. And when you support the game, that's why they continue to make more of these games. I guarantee you that if no one streamed this game, I'm telling you, not one soul streamed this game. No one, Asmongold, Dr. Disrespect, any of the big guys, right? Geeks and gamers. If nobody did, the people that hate this crap, no one did, and then people that like it didn't stream it, it just wouldn't gain enough traction, and it would fall apart. I'm not saying it won't. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying if you continue to support the game, if you like it or you don't, they will continue to make it. It's just the way it is. It's not difficult mathematics. If you pay for the game, you mean you support it. Again, I'm not judging anyone that's going to play it. I don't care. I'm just saying if you bash it, just so you know, if you play in the stream and you pay for it, you support it. So, you know,
I know, but
That is
one
what
of
it
the most hilarious streams ever was Internet Historian playing Last of Us 2. I'm not even gonna lie, that shit was fucking fire.
Yeah,
That shit was fucking fire.
But see, he it supported it. But you know what? We'll see what happens. But I'm ready to move on from that game. But other than that, are any of you guys into fighting games or no?
No.
Okay, so I won't talk about that. I will talk about what you guys think about Tomb Raider. What do you guys think about Tomb Raider? I will really quick say that looks good. Again, I'll just break it down. Graphics look pretty
I like
solid.
her ass sets.
Yeah, she's a good girl, man. She's a very good girl. She actually looks, pretty cute, right? I like that. I like the way it looks. I like that it seems like it's going back to the traditional classic Tomb Raider and Lara Croft. I like the way the scenery and the tombs, and it's kind of creepy, and the monsters and the bears and the dinosaurs and the animals, and it looks like there's some good puzzles in it. It looks like, honestly, I know it came before Uncharted, but it gives me a good Uncharted kind of feel while playing it. I'm sure when we start playing it, it looks like that. And I'm actually looking forward to a little bit of a good reboot to Tomb Raider. I played the other ones, a trilogy reboot. I played the first one. I didn't play the other ones. I didn't really care for it. But this one will get me back into playing some more Tomb Raider. Dylan, what do you think?
I think I'll probably look into this one. I would have made her tits a little bit bigger, but that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. But the one hair in the soup, Amazon Game Studios. I don't like them. I don't trust them. We'll see how much they interacted with the product.
They are not good people for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Tomb Raider? Play, not play, maybe, maybe not.
Fence.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But you know what? Those are the kind of games that I will support because it doesn't look like it's being anything silly and funny in it. And you know what? So far, this is a game that's always had a female character in it. It's an original female character. She's not sidelining anybody. This is her genre. And if they were to take her out of the game and then put some guy in it and say Tomb Raider, I want to play it because that's not Lara Croft. That's not his franchise. It's Lara Croft's franchise. It's Tomb Raider.
100%.
And I that's what I respect. I like original characters that are not taken away from male or taken away from female. And we know mostly it's taken away from male when it happens. You know, let's be honest here. But
100%.
I like the fact that they're sticking with Lara Croft and sticking with the classic Tomb Raider.
I hope it's bloody
yeah.
because that's what I fucking love in games. That's why I'm probably gonna love Ill. Definitely gonna love Metro Exodus. Anytime you have blood, heavy lead, and guts. I mean, and I know that's contradicting what I say about Wolverine, but
no, it's all right.
Yeah, I like games like that. And if you put attractive women in, that's like cherries on top for me. So there you go.
Yeah. Totally fine. What do you guys think about Ill? I mean, it was a pretty short trailer. I would say that it looks amazing. The graphics look freaking crazy. It looks like the game's coming out in 2030. But the voice acting seemed kind of funny. The voice acting was kind of stale. It was kind of the way they were talking seemed kind of. Maybe they can work on that. But the whole trailer looked like a cinematic. But then you can kind of tell where the gameplay was kicking in. I like that it's new. It's not anything that's based off an original universe or anything like that. I don't know. That's a weird title. Ill. I don't like. Maybe he's just sick.
I love it.
You know, it's different. It's different. It's something new, and it has like that Resident. I said it before in the video. It has that Resident Evil, the Evil Within, and Dead Space, kind of like all mixed into one. And all three of those games are really good. So I think Ill looks pretty interesting. What do you think, Dillon?
Have no fear, Macho Man. Mudfish is here.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Mudfish, when they get involved, I think things happen. And if we left it up to Team Clout to do it alone, we'd have nothing but trailers to show for years to come.
Very good. Yeah. Any fans of Onimusha? Am I the only one or no?
I never played it, but it looks cool.
Okay, yeah, so I like the combat. I like the way it looks. It kind of has that Dark Souls feel. If you guys are into that, I don't know. But Onimusha is another great Capcom franchise. I'm glad it's coming back. It just looks good. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I like the anime. I watched the anime on Netflix. It was pretty good. I hope to make a season 2. Oh. But it just looks entertaining. It looks like a regular sword, slash 'em up, monster demon, kill the monster, Japanese, strong, male presence, and also like voice acting. So, you know what you're gonna get out of that game. Silent Hill.
Capcom hasn't missed, so I'm sure for those type of fans, I suck at Dark Souls, so the only one I could even somewhat play was Bloodborne. So I'm sure people are gonna love it though. Capcom doesn't do a lot of bad.
No, I don't think it's going to be as hard as Dark Souls. I don't think it will be as difficult, and I'm pretty sure you will have probably a difficulty setting you can put it at if you just want to be like, I don't. But what do you guys think about the new Silent Hill so far? What are you guys thinking about that?
Is it based in Silent Hill or is it just called Silent Hill?
Dillon, is it Silent Hill?
It's in another place, kind of. It's in something Shores. Here, I'll play the trailer.
No, thank you.
It says Townfall? Is that what it was, Townfall?
Yeah, it's called Townfall. This is the same devs who made Observation, I believe.
It looks like it takes place in like the 90s, maybe the late 80s. I like that kind of concept. And it looks like it takes place back in the States. It's getting away from the Oriental Asian like it was for Silent Hill F. I didn't play Silent Hill F. I don't care to play it. Yeah, and this one looks like it's just taking. What did they say where it takes place at? St. Amelia? I don't know whether that's made up or that's in the States somewhere.
I'm pretty sure it's a made up location
Okay, but it looks like it's back in America somewhere. And the guy looks like LeBron James. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just noticed that the dude looks like LeBron James.
He looks
So,
like Chad Coleman from The Walking Dead.
Chad Coleman also, that he does. That's funny, dude. But I mean, look, Silent Hill, Silent Hill. I did you guys play Silent Hill 2 remake?
Yes.
What you guys think?
Did
about
not.
it? I liked it. I liked it.
Senator.
You
I
play Silent Hill
know,
2?
man. I know.
Unbelievable.
It's a long game, dude. It's a long game.
It is, but it is so fulfilling, and it feels like you're just in it. Like there's no HUD really that takes you out of it. It's like you're there, man.
Yeah, it was.
I'm sorry, I watched
very
this
scary.
guy Dillon piss all over this game called Silent Hill this one time, so I decided to just stay away from the franchise.
No.
Dylan, explain yourself.
Dude, F is a nightmare. That is a fucking terrible game. Unbelievably terrible.
Yeah, I have no interest in playing F, but I will say, to kind of like a little side note from Silent Hill. Yesterday I did watch the movie Return to Silent Hill. I will say that. Well, I made the joke that if only way I'm going to watch this movie is if I'm at work being paid and I don't have to pay for the movie. So it was a win-win, right? But all honestly, I don't think the movie is as bad as I thought it was going to be. If anything, I know that the movie is definitely like a B-rated movie, and it really isn't that good. I will say, man, they really did try to stick to the game. They really had a lot of the game in that movie, and a lot of the times, because I recently played Silent Hill 2, so I had it still fresh in my mind, and I'm like, I remember that part, I remember that part, I remember that character, I remember that character, but it's just like a lot was changed also that it wasn't good. And I will say this, and I know it may be a hot take, but I don't care, I thought it was better than Welcome to Raccoon City. I honestly thought it was, and that's not saying a lot, but I thought the movie was better than Welcome to Raccoon City. That movie was abysmal. But yeah, the fake beard in Silent Hill looked horrible, but he only had it in a flashback, so it wasn't like throughout the whole movie. I would have to see that. It wasn't that bad, but other than that, I'll just say I've seen worse. Any Stuntman fans?
Yeah, I'm casual fan on the exterior, you know.
You remember when the game came out, like Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1 days, PlayStation 2 days?
No, not that far back. Maybe PS2.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember playing this game way back in the day as a kid, and I think Stuntman was pretty cool. It's cool to see him bring it back. It looks like they got a lot of licenses to do different movies, and it would be cool to see them maybe let us make the stunts ourselves and then do the actual stunts. But it's a fun game. Like, I don't know really else what to say in it. It looks like a fun game. Looks, like just a game-ass game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with now Gears of War. I will say quickly that I've been waiting for this game for a long time. Again, looks good. I like the prequel. I like it's the origins. I like that Dom is back. I like that what's his name, dude? Dude, what's the main guy's name again? I can't.
Marcus
Phoenix is back. I like that it's showing them emerge. It's E-Day. This is the beginning of hell. This is when they first appear. Everyone's living their lives, and all of a sudden, it's just the beginning. It's a prequel. It's the origins. I am a sucker for origin films and in games. I've read some of the novels. I really like Gears of War. I'm liking that it's not even talking about 4 and 5. Those games are bad. And I like that the boys are back, man. Macho Man boys are back, and it's bloody. It's Gears of War. It's that Macho Man vibe, dude. And I like it's a prequel. What do you guys think, Dylan?
I'll say this, man. I think it's a great thing that they're bringing back this game and making it exclusive. I think it kind of makes fucking sense, but it doesn't have the wow factor, it doesn't. There's nothing new here. I just think it's a nice return to normality for Xbox. I think this is a smart choice, and narratively, specifically, I think this might be the best one.
Okay. What do you guys? What else do you guys think?
Ditto.
Cool. I'm gonna. Well, I don't mind it. I actually am happy that they're going in this direction. Honestly, I don't think they should never. 4 and 5 should have never been a thing because how Gears 3 ended it. It was Adam Phoenix's greatest sacrifice that saved the entire world from not just the lambit, the emotion, but also the grubs the locusts as well. They should have stayed dead. They should have stayed dead. That should have been the end of it. That should have never been. There should have never been a continuation with 4 and 5, especially with the god awful 5, of how they're trying to link up everything with what I forgot the girl's name because she's so irrelevant, but that she's somehow like she's the descendant of Queen Mira and everything. That was so dumb. That was unnecessary. This is what I was asking for from the beginning, is that we need a prequel. Why are we going in the future when we never experienced E-Day? If you guys don't know about when Gears of War 1 came out, it was 15 years after E-Day. The closest we got to E-Day at the time
Was
before
4.
4 and 5 came out was Gears of War Judgment, and it was
Judgment.
It was a looter shooter. That was the closest we ever got there.
Judgment wasn't that great.
Yes, exactly. And this is what we should have been. We should have told more stories within the locust war and everything, not afterwards. This is a huge W. Now I know there's some conflict with people saying, "Oh, these women don't look good." I'm like, yeah, you freaking idiot. I understand that Anya Stroud, Samantha Brine, Valera, and I forgot the other lady. Yeah, they were good-looking characters. Don't get me wrong, but you obviously have never delved into the lore of Gears of War, because if you have women fighting with you, that means that they were not being selected to be breeders for the human race. Because face it or not, let's be honest, the Locusts were almost successful in extinguishing humanity. That's how desperate the Locusts were when it came to fighting the Lambent. They were losing the Lambent so bad, they're like, F it. We need to go up to the surface. With this, I don't want there to be a new big bad or anything. I don't want that. I want it to be General Rom. Now, I understand that General Rom and Marcus Phoenix and Dom, they met for the first time, I believe. They met for the first time 15 years after after E-Day. But if we can somehow tie that in, that would I'll be fully with it if it makes sense in a way. If it makes sense. Because I don't need this new big bad or whatever. It's General Rom. It was General Rom's idea. Even Queen Mira was part of that plan. That's what, and she was waiting for someone like Rom to overtake the previous Uziel, who the previous Uziel was thinking like, oh, we can take on the Lambent, we can win, when they're literally sending your people to the slaughter. No, that's why Rom. That's why I'm sorry, I'm getting a little passionate, but that's why Rom was like, okay, we need to go to the surface. We need to take out the humans and get their resources before we can take out this bigger threat. That's what started it all. Now, with people focusing on that stuff, with people focusing on the unnecessary stuff, like why the women don't look good and all that. Okay, whatever. The thing is, though, why are we focusing on these new characters when we can bring the boys back? Marcus Phoenix, Dominic Santiago, Ty Callisto. That's our 3 right there. Those are our main boys right there. I don't really care about the new characters. That should be our main 3 boys right there. Especially Ty Callisto coming back after how many years? After 10 or so years? The last time we saw him was in the Gears of War 3 Rom Shadow DLC. And I'm not even counting the multiplayer. I'm talking about campaign-wise DLC. So, this is great. Honestly, I want them to focus on the horror aspect because that's what made Gears of War Gears of War. It was the horror aspect. I don't want to see no freaking Terminator style character. I don't want to see the New Day. I don't want to see WWE in it. I don't want to see any of this Hollywood bullshit in it. I don't. I want this story to be centered around the tragedy, the bloody glory of it all, the awesome just seeing the origins of certain weapons. I want to see Adam Phoenix, take a rise to. I mean, the Hammer of Dawn. I want to see the Hammer of Dawn be made. I want to see everything. I don't want to focus on just the stuff that doesn't make sense. Now it seems like a game that's going to be partially open world, which I was not a fan of in Gears 5. And I understand Gears 5's narrative was not the best, but it was also the open world because Gears of War was never it was never fit for open world in my opinion. It was always it was linear, and it was a good linear. And anyone wants to combat me with that is bullshit because Gears of War 2 is the best Gears of War game ever, and that was linear, and the storytelling was great. Anyway,
I think you're a fan of Gears of War, huh?
Dude.
I was there. I was only 8 years old when I played the first game. I was only 8 years old.
Okay, all good, dude. Well, we'll see how it is, man. I think I think it's gonna be. I think from what we've seen, they've learned a lot from the last games they made. I will play some of the multiplayer. I know it's kind of crazy, but I find it fun. If I'm gonna pay for the game, I'm gonna at least play the campaign once or twice. I will play with a friend. I'll play some multiplayer. Just get as much meat out of it as I can. And I think I think it's gonna be just fine. I'm just glad to see that it's back. I'm glad that we saw gameplay, and I'm glad it's an Origins game. Not everyone reads the novels. Not everyone's going to read the books and look in the backstory. Sometimes you just need a game for the average guy to get a bigger grasp on the story. So, yeah, let's just see how it is. Moving on to Halo, just the story itself in general with Xbox really quick, I think that it was a really strong move for them to show Gears of War and Halo right off the bat in their show. I respect that from Microsoft. I respect that from Xbox. I think that's a good, strong start for people that have been playing Xbox for a long time, is to show their big bangers like Halo and Gears of War. I already told you what I thought about Halo. I think it looks great. I like that they're using the Unreal Engine. I like that they're adding a little bit to the story. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the original Halo story. I read some of the novels. I'm a huge fan. It looks fun. It looks fun with friends. Co-op, legendary, and just a good time to be a Halo fan, I think. And then we'll just have to see what happens with Halo 7. Dylan, what do you think?
I'm going to buy it out of spite and whatever, but honestly, it just looks like they're removing a bit of the soul, if I may. It looks like they're taking out a bit of the gameplay to put in a little bit more of a film, more of a cinematic experience, and I don't know, bro.
It's very shiny.
Yeah, it's shiny. It's shiny. And depending on the price, I mean, what the fuck, What do you think?
I don't know. Yeah, is it like 50 or 60? I don't know. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a $70 game. I think the only reason I'm saying I think it's gonna be a $70 game is because the way it looks. It's not a remaster. This is a complete and utter remake of the game with an additional 3 missions that is completely made up for the game under Unreal Engine and a bunch of new things, and they've been working on it for a long time, and it's coming to PlayStation 5. I think if I had to guess, this is going to be a $70 game because it's a brand new game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'll be there, but I'm gonna be heavily judgmental. I mean, they really cannot fuck this up. This is like,
There's
the
no
Holy
room.
Grail. Yeah.
Yeah, and they, in my opinion, if I had to pick a game franchise that was going to be an exclusive and one that wasn't going to be an exclusive, in my opinion, I think that Halo should be the one that does not go to PS5, and Gears of War is the one that should be going to PS5.
Really? Wow.
Because Halo is Halo, dude. Halo has been the face of Xbox, and the it's like Mickey to Xbox. It is. Master Chief is the face of Xbox. Now, I'm not going to say that it has had a good track record past Reach. Not really. But when you think Halo, you think Xbox. When you think Gears, you think of Xbox. But I would say that Halo is what should be sticking on Xbox, and Gears of War is the one that should be going to PS5, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would make a bit more sense. I don't know why it's this way, but hey, so be it. I'll be there day one on PS5 to figure it out.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. Don, are you playing Halo or what?
Nah, I'm not picking it up, but I'm interested in watching it. I'm honestly, I don't have much hope for this game, but I do look forward to more Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson interaction. I mean, that's a day one bro right there, man. They're bros. All I gotta say was that they work better. I mean, the only one who was kind of able to rival that with the Master Chief was the Arbiter. In a way, when you think about it, when they were put together for survival and all that, I do want to see that interaction more. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I'm very wary about just it being 343. They haven't. The only game that I can think of, the only good game that I could think of during their span of how long has it been? 2012? Yeah, 2012. So over 10 years. It was Halo Wars 2. That was okay, I was down with it. I mean, especially when they brought back the Flood. I was really okay. I was like, okay, they're turning things around, And this was after the debacle with Halo 5. But then Infinite came out, and I played it, day one, and I wanted to play it, but I couldn't because there was something wrong with the game where the checkpoint saving, when they introduced the checkpoint saving, whatever the hell, it was a new saving system that they had, and it would restart me all the way to the beginning of the level each time I died, and it wasn't a function of the game.
It was bad, yeah.
Yeah,
it was bad.
I'll be honest, that really killed Halo for me. It really did. After that,
let me ask you, if it's $40, would you play it? Would you buy it for 40 if it comes out that it's $40?
Yeah, I would. I would try it. If the review. I'm sorry, but I would try it, but I feel like I would refund it like after the hour before. I'm sorry, before I reached the hour or 2 hour mark on PC, and I would just say, yeah, it was pretty good, but I don't think I'll stick with it. I really had to be convinced for this remake. A part of me wants to buy it. A part of me wants to just, oh my gosh, it's Halo. I love Halo, but another part of me is like, I'm very iffy about it because this is the way I see it. I think it's their last chance, honestly.
It is.
Well, they got it. Yeah, it could be. And it could be, man.
I think it's also a spit in the face to the original Halo game, to be honest, too.
Yeah, they added a little stuff to it, but I'm too biased, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna play it because I think it's gonna be
good. Yeah.
I think it'll be good. But the question is, I've been there since day one with Halo. Is it going to insult those fans in some kind of way? Is it going to cutscene me through something that I want to play, man? That's the question.
I hope not.
Yep. What do you guys? Well, I know that Dillon, you are definitely a fan of this next game I'm going to mention. We are looking into State of Decay 3. State of Decay.
Oh, that game.
That
Finally.
game that has... Okay, so really quick, I will let you start out with this one, Dillon. What is your thoughts on State of Decay 3 and what we've seen so far?
You made us wait for a very, very long time, and it's not even an exclusive, so I'm pretty I'm pretty at my wit's end here. I've given them chance and chance to prove that they can do it. I don't think they can, but I'll be there for this game. I'm just probably going to not buy it on Xbox, if I'm honest. I mean, I'm in kind of protest against Xbox in that way. We've been deceived. That's how I feel. I feel deceived. I feel like my time has been robbed. But I hope it's a good game. I hope for the best.
Yeah, I agree. And the last in State of Decay 2 came out in 2018.
God, man.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I'll never forget when I saw what's his name? What was the guy that just got let go from Xbox? He was Phil Spencer, wearing the State of Decay 2 shirt when he came out on stage. I'm like, oh, this guy's repping the game. All right, okay, I see what's going on. But then, like, you know what? Man, State of Decay 1 was a good push for the zombie. It came out around the time that zombies were huge, bro. It was a lot of zombies going on. It was a big thing, right? And then 2 came out, and it just, man, that game like came and went in the middle of the night. Like, it just wasn't talked about. Not many people were playing it. I mentioned in my video that I knew like one person playing that game. One. And I'm like, that's all it is. But what's upsetting is that it's such a dope concept. It's an open world, play with your buddies. It's like the legit Walking Dead game. Like, you gotta get to point A, point B. You gotta walk around. It's an open world. You can drive. You gotta go do missions. You gotta go get ammo. You gotta put things together. You gotta craft. You have people with you. Someone gets bit. You gotta kill them. It's such a good concept that just doesn't seem to be executed in the way that I feel. And they keep trying. This is the 3rd game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the audience for this game, it can be considered wide, but I think the passionate audience is a little bit niche. I think there's a decent amount of people who enjoy and play this game and games like it, but this game got attention and love, I will say that much. For a long time, Undead Labs kept updating it, and at one point the game didn't even look like how it used to be. State of Decay 2 got a graphical upgrade, and I barely recognized this son of a bitch, so I'll say they're awesome for that. But this wait has been diabolical, man. And it's coming to PlayStation. Like, I'll just go screw myself, man. What the hell?
Well, I didn't know it was coming to play. When you mentioned that, I didn't know that was happening.
Yeah.
But I guess it's weird because, again, when we mentioned the exclusives from Halo to State of Decay to PlayStation, I feel like these games and that decision to bring these games to PlayStation were made pretty early, and that Gears of War is the only one that they're not going to do it with. I think that the other games are just too far into production, or they see that State of Decay 3 may not make enough money to sustain itself. So they're like, well, let's just put it on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. And maybe that's a good thing, Dylan. Maybe that's a good thing. Do you kind of see it that way also?
Maybe when it comes out a year from now, I'll see it that way then. But right now, I feel like I invested in this generation of Xbox for no reason. This was it. This was the whole reason. And now it's like, well, maybe I should have made the other choice. I could have had whatever console I wanted. I went with this one because I thought, hey, let's do the oddball one. And now I'm like, damn, great at the time, great idea, but now it's really just finished.
What do you play everything on PlayStation or Xbox?
PC and PlayStation for modern games. Everything previous generations, Xbox.
Mono, are you looking into State of Decay or not really? What do you think?
I never played the games, but honestly, I probably will get into this one just because Dylan will get. I don't know if it's doing cross-platform now. If it's doing that, I think I will actually buy it just because and I'm really amazed that this game is still going. This game is still going on, and just I remember when the second one came out, and then I heard nothing. I heard nothing. Just like Sea of Thieves, everyone was so hyped for it, and then it just dropped. So, um, I would love to take the opportunity to play it with Dylan and see what try to experience what, or try to understand what he loves about this IP, this franchise.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And what was that one game that it was the guy, it was kind of like an open world beat 'em up, and they made like 3 of them.
Oh,
He would jump through buildings and stuff like that. It was only on Xbox, and we haven't heard anything from that franchise at all.
oh, damn! What was it? What was it?
A
I
beat 'em
got
up.
a little glimpse.
Dude,
of it.
what is that game, Dylan? I can't. I don't know. Maybe don't know. It's the game. He runs around, and it's like 3 of them. It's been around since the Xbox 360, and it came out to the Xbox One. And then the one on 3 plays the black dude, and he's jumping around buildings, and you can drive, and you're like a. It's very cell shaded, or not cell shaded, but very colorful, and it's only on Xbox.
Crackdown?
Crackdown?
Crackdown. That's it. Whatever happened to Crackdown, dude?
Bro, the third
Third
game
came
destroyed it.
Yeah, third
Oh
game
my
came out, and
god.
Yeah, biggest
Yeah.
downgrade ever, man.
And you know what made the first game so popular was that, yes, it was a good game, but the selling point was that it had the Halo 3 multiplayer beta with it. So if you bought the first Crackdown, it came with the Halo 3 multiplayer beta. So that's why it did so well. Crackdown 2, I mean, it was a good game. Don't get me wrong. It was a great game. But then, the development hell happened, and the third game came out, and it really didn't really market with anything. You're talking about a game that was in development hell for how many? Over
Yeah,
a
it was
decade.
bad. It was really, really bad, and
Yeah.
it kind of reminded me of State of Decay because Crackdown. It's unfortunate because Crackdown and State of Decay, it's like it's brother and sister. It's like the games are there, and they're like not just it's weird. They're just not talked about enough. But Crackdown was so bad that I don't think anyone even plays it, but no one talks about State of Decay. And these are both Xbox exclusives. I just wish they were in better states. I really wish they were. And it seems like there's still a State of Decay is having another chance to see what they can do with it. And we'll just have to see, man. I don't know anymore, dude. I'm just so surprised they're actually doing another State of Decay. I really am. They must
have to.
Yeah, they need money, but I mean, like they're putting a lot of hope into that game, and putting it on PlayStation. I know it's not the best for the exclusivity, but I mean, if they see that it makes money, at the end of the day, again, it's a business is a business. They have to make money, and that's the whole point of a business. So,
I'm just thinking, like, well, if they want to do the exclusivity in a way, we treat it like how it used to be back in the day with 360 with like map packs. Now DLC came out on Xbox first, and then like a month later it'll go out on PlayStation. I think they can do something like that with regarding DLCs if the game I'm sorry, if the game reaches to a expected standard of player activity. I mean, that could be a good thing to get more people on Xbox, or try to get more people to play on Xbox. And say like, well, I own an Xbox, but I don't want to wait for this long. I don't know, man. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Yeah,
I don't know much.
None of us do,
game
dude.
thing.
Yeah, it's just, they've spent $68 billion to buy all these big companies and Activision Blizzard. And Asha Sharma mentioned that in my video. I mentioned that she's talking about how they're not in a good state right now. They're hurting right now, and that's a fact. And she at least came out and said it. I respect her for saying that. But by the time she said by 2030, she wants to go back to exclusivity. She wants only exclusive games for Xbox. These people are jumping all over the place, but I think that she's just going to be like, look, we're going to go back to exclusive games. Now, the question is, are they going to be good? Because we
That's
talk
the
about
question right there.
yeah,
Indeed.
and if they're not, if they still make them and they're not, then they're going to continue to put them on PlayStation because they need the revenue to back them up. If Crackdown was a good game, if State of Decay was a great game, if Gears of War and Halo were doing great, I highly doubt that they would be putting them on PlayStation because they wouldn't need to. They would be like, look, these games are doing great. They're making millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. We're going to keep them on Xbox only. You don't see the PlayStation doing this. You don't see them bringing, Ghost of Tsushima to Xbox. You don't see them bringing God of War or Ratchet and Clank. I'm not saying PC, but I'm saying these games make a lot of money and there's no need to bring them to another console. That's the thing. Xbox, they're not making enough money off their exclusives, and now they're becoming not exclusives. And that's just the fact that's the matter of the fact. That's just the facts, man. But
well, yeah, I'm just thinking Operation 2030. Honestly, I think that's a good time to have your hardest hitters to come out back to back to back for an Xbox showcase. Yeah, and I will say this. Xbox has a good track record of, doing a strategic retreat where they seem like they're losing, but then they come back. But they have this one big plan, and it makes them come back for a good few years. Honestly, if I was, in what's her name, Asha Sharma's position, I would say, you know what? Here's what we got for Operation 2030. Operation 2030. That's going to be our next big Gears of War game. We're still going to be focused on Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago and whatever, but it's going to be it's going to be a sequel to E-Day. We're going to do that. Then we're going to have Elder Scrolls. I was just trying to say Morrowind. Then we're going to have Elder Scrolls come out that year as well. Don't they own that company?
They own ZeniMax, Bethesda.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's too late, man. I'm sorry to say, but the next console will be here by then, I'm sure.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if they want to, if she's just judging by what she said, if she wants exclusive, I mean, she's going to have to pull some serious moves. You can't this isn't a process that, I think it was a good senator who said, this isn't a process that's going to take, a couple of months or a year. It's going to take at least a couple years. And honestly, if it's
going to take a decade, brother.
right, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, I would have these games coming back to back to back where I'm enticing people with these games for Project Helix or whatever, to give them a reason to buy Project Helix. That would be my main goal. Yeah, sure, I want this, sure, I want to do better and everything, but if I'm trying to sell a new console, I better make sure that I have the games to back it up, and not just, just these bygone little video games like, that they're going to be filler. I'm going to have the hard hitters. Yeah, we're going to have a Halo 2 remake if the Halo remake does well. We're going to have these 4 or 5 games ready for you within the span of I don't know how many months. Maybe day one be Gears of War or something like that. I don't know, dude. Something. We gotta be smart for the moves, man. We're winning. Yeah, they're winning a little bit over PlayStation because PlayStation keeps shooting themselves in the foot. But the thing is that when compared to your competition like the PC and everything, well, Steam and all that, they're not really. They're just in a place where they're just in the middle. They're in the middle.
Yep. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, and I don't know if Elder Scrolls. If you were going to ask me if Elder Scrolls was going to be an exclusive to Xbox, I'm going to say no. I think that game is going to cost so much money to make, and they're going to need to get as much revenue as they possibly can. So I think Elder Scrolls 6 will definitely be on all platforms, and I'm including.
But I mean,
they have to. Yeah.
Like that's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. But I don't really know too many more games. Oh well, Metro. Metro looks pretty good. I think the graphics look amazing. I like the Metro aspect. I like the horror, the survival, the you know apocalyptic kind of vibe with monsters and regular dudes. I played 1 and 2. I never finished 3, never beat it, but I think Metro 2039 looks just like a game, just a good first person survival shooter. What do you think, Dylan?
It looks, yeah, it looks good. I'll say it looks good. They never make a bad game over there. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're cooking. I don't know what they're cooking with. But damn, those guys know how to fuck around with a video game. And I'll say it looks beautiful too. I sometimes I don't believe the graphics and trailers, okay? But I believe them. They show a fucking game, I fucking believe it.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry for the cursing.
Yeah, I'm all right. Sure, stream. I don't care.
It's your show, Dylan.
Yeah, absolutely. There's one game I wanted to ask you fellas about, though, before we pack it in. I don't know if you saw, but on Xbox's side, this is the only game that shot my fucking eyebrows up. And I said, I'm getting that immediately. It's called Join Us. It looks like a cult simulator. And you're just on a fucking farm of chaos, like farming and recruiting fucking maniacs. It looks fun. It looks like what a video game's supposed to be, fucking around, you know?
Yeah, when I saw that, I wasn't too sure what the heck was going on in that, but then I see that it just looks goofy. It looks like just a game that you're just gonna kind of turn your brain off and play, and kind of gives me that vibe of like what's the game that came out? Uwe Boll made a movie of it, and it's a really violent game, and it's been on the news before. You just go around killing people.
The movie is called Rampage, but the game, I think you're...
No, not Rampage, but he made a game of this. He made a movie of it also.
Oh.
Oh my God. Is it Rampage?
It's not Far Cry you're talking about, is it?
No, it's Postal.
Oh, Postal.
Postal. It kind of gives me that Postal vibes. You just go around, acting funny and killing, and I think it looks different, which is a good thing. I like that. I like the graphics. It looks like it looks like that Fortnite kind of graphics, like goofy, colorful, cartoony. But it looks like it's just like you see the pig next to the people, and it's like they're a cult. It doesn't seem like it takes itself too serious. It just looks like a game you turn your brain off and play. I don't know if that should be a $70 looking game. I don't know.
No.
It looks like it could be like a $50 game. You put like you can put stuff like tents, and you build a community, and it looks like a mix of Postal and like Saints Row. It just looks like a goofy game. But I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. As long as it's not, again, I don't think it's gonna be woke or silly or anything like that. It just looks like a goofy Saints Row mixed in with Postal kind of game. And if you know anything about Saints Row, you know it's goofy. You see the way it looks, and it's just hey, I'm gonna turn my brain off, and I'm just gonna play this game and just have a good time, and then go to sleep.
Yeah, it looks chaos. It looks over the top. It looks out of control. I'm looking for something a little, on the loose side. And to bring up the price point, I think $40, $30 would be great. State of Decay 1 and 2 are both $30, and this looks kind of like State of Decay 2. Just
yeah, for sure. For State of Decay, Postal mixed in with like Crackdown, you could say, mixed in with it. Saints Row. It just looks like a goofy game, and I don't see anything wrong with that. And not everything has to be a cinematic. Not everything has to be, Resident Evil or Onimusha or God of War. This just looks like a game that you can probably play with your friends, and you just look at this. They have a rainbow bus with turrets on it. It's like what do you, like what are they shooting at? Are they shooting at like another cult? It kind of looks like that Grand Theft Auto also, Mo. But I like that you brought that up, because I don't think I put that in my video of a game that I was looking forward to, but it Join Us. It's like, and it's coming out in March. They don't put that nowhere near freaking Grand Theft Auto, because that game would die within that month. But I think that it's a game that you just turn your brain off, you play with some friends, and you just enjoy yourself. And if you smoke, that would probably make that game even crazier.
It looks like,
So
yeah.
you
That's
can it says survival, flamethrowers, build, teach, tomatoes. Like, who makes this up? Like, it just looks fun. It looks like a good time, and I think at the end of the day, I'll say this because I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm tired. I will say this: at the end of the day, we play games because it's fun. If that means if it's fun for someone to play mixtape, or it's fun for someone to play, Join Us or God of War or freaking Solitaire. At the end of the day, if you are having a good time and you're enjoying yourself and you're playing a game, that's all that really matters, man. I know that I don't like the progressive woke silliness. I don't like, interjected agenda preachingness. And I think that's fair to say I don't like that. And I think that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's not going to completely ruin my enjoyment of a game. Again, one of my favorite games I'm playing with a friend is Baldur's Gate 3. It's a D&D, you know it. I think the game is phenomenal. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a blast with my friend. We're laughing, we're giggling, we're yelling, we're screaming. We're just having a good time. And of course, there's woke stuff in it. There's, but the thing about the game is not forced. It's not forced down your throat. If you don't want to be in a sexual relationship with the same sex, you don't have to do it. If they say something like, like political or stupid, it's not forced down your throat. And I think that's a good way to make a game. When they start to force things, then it kind of takes me out of it and I'm not having fun. But as at the end of the day, man, it's your money. You spend it the way you want to spend it. If you're spending it on a game you want to have fun with, then do it. At the end of the day, enjoyment is subjective. You may find something you enjoy doing and I don't. You might like bike riding. I might like skateboarding. It doesn't matter as long as you're not hurting anybody, as long as you're not trying to preach to somebody and force something down someone's throat. It's totally fine. And I think at the end of the day, again, man, these games look really good. It looks like there's more good games than bad games, in my opinion. I've seen more good. Out of all three of these shows, I've seen more good than bad. These games look really interesting. Most of these games, I would say 80% of the games that I've seen look fun. They look enjoyable. And I think, I'm old, dude. I'm not old, but like I'm 37. I'm kind of tired of being like raging out about this, about that. I just want to come home, play a good game, not be preached to, not be forced something about, but just enjoy a good game with myself or with my friends. That's it. And I think that the less that you rage about stuff, like I used to rage a lot. I just don't want to do it anymore. It's not good for you. It's if like blood pressure, all that stuff, right? So the more you can just roll your eyes at it, the better it is. Again, I'm not going to play God of War, not Kratos, because I'm just not going to. The game's not for me. But there is 75% of the other games I saw is for me. So it's still a lot of games that I'm going to play. And I'll end it at that, guys.
Damn yeah, dude. I must agree.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Dylan and Dono. You guys have a good night, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Macho Man out. Oh!
Hell yeah, I love the energy.
Always refreshing to talk to that guy.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey man, I appreciate you talking so long, Doc. This was an excellent situation.
Yeah, this was good. This was much needed. I look forward to this. I knew Macho Man was gonna come by eventually. I was like, well, that's when we're gonna put in the 12 rounds and all. But honestly, this was good. I know I was being more of a contrarian at times, but that's okay. I think I was I like trolling a little bit, but yeah, great subjects. Honestly, a lot of game reveals within the span of a few days of each other. State of play and of course the Xbox stuff. And honestly, if I don't know if State of Decay 3 is cross-platform. But if it is, I definitely would like to play it with you. Actually, give that game a chance since it's its third, installment really. So, I mean, just walk me through. Just walk me through, man. If we're able to play on different platforms.
Yeah, please, man. And if you ever, for some reason, pick up number 2, I've got that. I really enjoy the game. I'll show you the ropes there, dude. It's
Oh yeah. Oh, is that is that also cross-platform or is it only just Xbox?
I feel like it's only Xbox, but the next one's going to be
Okay.
all, cross everything. So I think, we can cross the streams then, bro.
Okay. Well, I'll look into seeing if State of Decay 2. I'm sorry if it's on sale or not, or I could find it somewhere cheaper on some other storefront. Then yeah.
Absolutely, bro. Thank you for coming on today.
Yeah, no problem, bro. All right. Peace out, man. And good night.
Until next time, Doc. Wow, great conversations today. Unbelievable energy. You guys just go 12 rounds and you go 12 more and then you go 12 rounds. It's like fucking 36 rounds in here. I appreciate it all. Shout out to all the fellows who stopped through to speak their piece. Have you seen Alcahest Game? I have not. I have not, Martin. Be sure to leave a comment or something and I'll look it up. Or shit, I'll just type it in right now. Alcahest on Steam. Action-adventure RPG set in a medieval world. I haven't seen anything about it, but I'm always looking for that experience, bro. Here, shit, we might as well watch one more trailer and then call it a night. We covered a lot of games here today, man. It's quite insane. A big scope. I'll try to give my more condensed thoughts at some point. We got really deep. But overall, I'd say everyone got something out of this. Hell yeah, Doc. Appreciate you being on, dude. Thanks for all these emojis and stuff. Final Fantasy. We didn't speak much on Final Fantasy. I think we're all kind of Final Fantasied out. If you catch my rift. This does look compelling, though. Bro. When is this coming out? Fuck. This would have been a game to talk about for sure. Yo!
Attack Macho Man has just donated $2 through Super Chat.
That's what's up, bro. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Macho Man. He can go hard in the paint. Reality checking from day to day. Appreciate that very much, man. This looks interesting. Wish list now. The only thing that I can say negative about pretty much everything we've seen is that it's coming a little later on. There was no shadow drop, there was no immediate release. I'm kind of shocked at that, but that's fine. We've got a lot of games under our belt. The best news I can give you fellas is that we've got plenty to play and that we don't have to wait. We've got plenty to play. Check your backlog. No reason to go all the way. $75 for a game, like I've said. That's too much. Especially when it's a chance. Shit, this looks good. I'll keep my eyes open. Appreciate you guys so much, man. RE9 might be my favorite game of the 2020s. You're honestly right on the money there. I think Resident Evil 9 is the biggest dub in years. The best Resident Evil in a while. Like the mainline Resident Evil. I think it's better than Biohazard, better than Village, better than 6, better than better than 5. I had to think about that. I had to process that information. Have a good night, brother man. Thank you, Macho Man. Thank you so kindly. This dude's a content maestro. Check out his shit, please. I have a lot of games I can play, so I don't need GTA 6. Philo, you're the man, bro. You may not get on the mic, but you state the facts. You state the truth. And your opinions, which we appreciate all 3. But there's no greater truth than I have a lot of games I can play, so I don't need GTA 6. That's mind fucking power right there. We appreciate. We'll be on again tomorrow. Or at least I'm pretty damn sure, unless somebody beats me up. Then I can't even turn on the... Yeah, it's the only way. If I get beat up tomorrow, I won't go live. But I'll probably dodge every punch and knock their fucking cock in. So, that's just how it goes. Great stream, man. Billy, you're the man, dude. And I'm sorry if I didn't read everybody's comment. I tried to read everything, but I couldn't react to everything. You know, I can't respond. But we'll have more shows and such. I think tomorrow we'll be on Hotline Miami or Alien Isolation. I haven't decided yet. I wanted to inquire with Hopium Gardener first. We'll see. Appreciate you, Philo. Have a good night, man. You fellas have a good one. Even if we disagree, we still got the best community, regardless. Nobody's a paid shill. Nobody's taking you out at the feet for playing this game. You know? It's a good balanced community. Righteous people. Until next time, may the road always lead you to warm sands. And may every constellation lead you home. But until then, ta-ta.